Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Sewing Street and, most importantly, welcome to autumn. It is the start of our autumn festival. Oh, yeah. It's a 3-day event. It starts today and it means a badge. Look at this. Bobby Dazzler. Brand new badge. Anybody that shops with us today, tomorrow or Wednesday will get one of these badges with your order while stocks last, and one per customer. Isn't it gorgeous? It's also autumn equinox today. So yeah, it's all about the autumn today. It's all about crunchy leaves and pumpkin spiced lattes and keeping cozy and making quilts and gorgeous sewy things, because that's what autumn's all about. Let's talk about our early bird. That was like waiting for an autumn leaf to fall, wasn't it? We've got not one, not two, but 3 early birds today. Let's start with the William Morris credit card holder. Now, let me be honest with you. We've got 3 really affordable, gorgeous little early birds today. And really, it's because we want you to get your badge. Get in there nice and early. Get your free pin badge celebrating the autumn festival, and away we go. Now, there are 3 different designs. They're picked at random when these are sent out, but they're all William Morris. They're all gorgeous. They're all fabulous, aren't they? And this is a protective card case, so they're security protected, so your cards can't be scanned when they're in your pocket or anything like that. When they're in this case, they are protected and secure. Great when you're traveling. And here's our early bird price. Not $6.99. Happy autumn. $4.99. Grab yours. Very, very giftable. If you do Secret Santa, there's your Secret Santa gift. Karen in Surrey says, morning all. Did someone say autumn or awesome? Loving the surprise. Oh, Karen, you're fabulous. I love it. It is a gorgeous little surprise. How cold was it this morning? Oh my goodness. I think it was 6 degrees, and Delphine said when she went out to her car it was 2 degrees. I don't think my geraniums are going to last much longer in the garden. So we're bringing the warmth of the badge. The warmth of the badge for the autumn festival. Fab though, that, isn't it? I think it's absolutely brilliant. And there is a little surprise on the back of the packaging. A little gift to you. I won't show you that, but you can probably guess. You can probably guess. Good morning, my lovely man, says Michelle. Good morning, my lovely friend. It's great to have your company. Also, morning all. I've got this card protector. I use mine all the time. That's from Mandy, who's in Herefordshire. Oh, lovely part of the world. They are great, these. They've got a little sort of clicky. Love that. Loads of you with this in your basket. If you are buying them as gifts at $4.99, that's 2 for under £10. £10 is usually your Secret Santa, isn't it? £5 or £10. I think these make very giftable, aren't they? Very giftable. There are 3 different designs. We'll just show you those 3 designs again. Here they are, all beautiful. And of course, you will get your Autumn Festival pin badge. I collect these, and I've got friends who collect them too, so they are rather lovely, aren't they? Actually, none of us were expecting this. Well, I wasn't. I wasn't. Lynn says, good morning, lovely. Well, it says lively, Stuart. It could be lively. I'm saying it's lovely. And the team. They're neither lively nor lovely, but I mean, we make do. And she says, Maybon blessings to all. Mabon? Oh, what's that? Blessing Stuart. Look forward to the gorgeous autumn colours. And it's my birthday today. Well, that's the most important thing, Lynn. Happy birthday to you. Think of it as a birthday badge. $4.99 today. It's the first of our 3 early birds. I have got double figures left. You have been shopping like autumn things, you. Well done. Well done if you've got yours. Lots of you multi-buying. Very smart. We've got 3 early birds today. Are we having our little da-dum da-dum dum dum? Let's have da-dum da-dum dum dum. Free pin badge with all orders. Come on, Daniel. Are you ready for our next early birds? Da-dum, da-dum, dum, dum. Oh, our early bird. I don't know what's happened. Right, our next early bird is the John James, we love John James, embroidery pebble. Oh, now come on, at $1.99, this can't be going lower than $1.99. All your embroidery, you won't believe this price. Embroidery needles in a pebble to keep them. Everyone's going to want one of these. I'm going to tell you now, I've got 110 of them, £1. I've got 110 of them. This is £1. It's £1. It's one of your British pounds. I've got 100 now. Wow, that's an amazing deal. Absolutely incredible deal. They all come in a case, clicky-topped case. You've got loads of different embroidery needles. They're size 5 and 10, and you get 18 of them. I've got 78 of them left now. You are checking out like good uns. Remember, you're getting your pin badge here. For a £1 purchase, you're getting your Autumn Festival pin badge from Sewing Street. I've got 40 left. You'll have to be ever so quick. Wow, there's over 60 in baskets. I've got one. Are you ready this time, Dan? I've got one more early bird. Ah, I love it when a plan comes together. Okay, so this is a block of thread conditioning and strengthening and smoothening paraffin wax from Henline. You just run your thread through. You can run, hand sewing thread is ideal. Sewing on buttons, sewing on bag handles, anything like that. Hand quilting, anything like that. It just conditions the thread, or even machine. Ah, Mabon is Autumn Equinox. Thank you, my lovely. Thanks, Lynn. Brilliant. Look at that, £1.49. Again, I'm going to let you know exactly. I've got 170 of these left. You've already been checking out. They're such a useful thing. You're saving another £1. Just think about that. If you bought all 3 early birds, you would not have even spent £10. It's not even £10. £4.99, £1, £1.49. Absolutely incredible value this morning, because we want you to get your badge. We want you to get your badge. Just give me 1 second. I can grab I've got another. Oh, sorry. I'm getting the badge. I'm getting the badge. Right, I've got the badge. I've got the badge. I've got the badge. Right, there we go. That's what you get. So you get the badge in there, and on the back, there is, under my thumb, a freebie something. Now, I've got about 100 left. The embroidery pebble has sold out. You can still get our first early bird, which is the credit card wallet, but I've only got 19 of those left. If you want to get the paraffin wax, I've got 100 left. You will have to be quick, though. Lynn says, oh, that was predictive text. You are lovely indeed, Stuart. Thank you. Jan says, morning, Stuart and all. Sandra says, morning, lovely Stuart from me and the mad cat, Kitty, Riggy. Sun is shining up here in Glasgow. Fabulous. Good morning, says Delia, Stuart and team. Happy Monday and happy autumn. Let's do the menu. We're starting off this first hour with Liberty Floral Nostalgia. Absolutely gorgeous collection from Libs and some very special autumnal bundles. Now, at 9 o'clock, Delphine Brooks is here. Oh, this is cosy. It's the dog bed already flying out. Gorgeous. Dog or cat bed. There's a small and there's a medium large. Look. Is that Delphine's doggy? Looks like he loves his bed. Beautiful. That's at 9. At 10 o'clock, we've got tools you'll love. And we've got the most fantastic range of fabric. I'm going to be doing some demos, but I'm just going to give you a quick flash. Look, this is Jason Yenter, Falling Leaves. Some of this is already sold out by the half metre just this morning. Look, will you look at the falling leaves on that. It is absolutely stunning. This is coming up at 10 o'clock, okay, in the tools hour. But just look at that and look at that. Oh, look, it's the border print. It is absolutely amazing. There's a mega bundle of all of those and lots individually. That border print sold out individually, but how beautiful. So that's at 10 o'clock. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, back to the menu. Right, at 11 o'clock, Delphine Brooks is going to be here with the Quaker Hall quilt. It's hanging behind me right now. How beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's a fabulous bed quilt. Really beautiful, beginner friendly, completely beginner friendly. Such a fabulous block. I mean, gorgeously autumnal, but also this is from the holiday collection from William Morris. So absolutely perfect. If you want a quilt that's going to last from now straight through until February, March. Look absolutely stunning all year round, to be fair. Just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. That is at 11 o'clock. And then at 12 o'clock, the wonderful Sam Sabido is here with a brand new Harvest Moon crochet poncho. It is beautiful. And look at that edging around the bottom. I'm in love with it. Fabulous colours and a fabulous guest. That's at 12. Morning to Steph. She says, morning, lovely to see you. Looking very autumnal. Well, it's not for no reason, because it's the start of autumn, it's the autumn equinox, and it's the start of our 3-day autumn festival. You can get a pin badge with your order. All customers over the next 3 days are going to get this fabulous pin badge until stocks last, of course. Susan from Staffordshire says, morning, Stuart, what a fabulous treat. All 3 early birds flew into my basket. Looking forward to the rest of the goodies. Oh, Sue, we've got such a fantastic day. And I love autumn. I absolutely love it. Let's jump in and start with a little autumny bundle. Oh, with 5. Yes, yes. Let's start. This is just Liberty Do Autumn. This is Emily Bell. And what you've got here are 5 half meters. Look at those. Falling leaves, but soft and delicate. It is so pretty. 42.45, and you get half meters. Now, colour-wise, we've got tangerine. We've got paprika, we've got ochre, we've got damson, and the one right at the top is obliterated by the chocolate. Chocolate. Everybody loves chocolate. We've been obliterating chocolate in the gallery this morning, I'm afraid. Now, there wasn't meant to be any crash on this, but let's go under 40. Thank you, Hannah. Oh, I like the falling pumpkins. $39.99 is a very nice price, thank you. $39.99 for 5 half meters of beautiful Liberty Emily Bell. These are jewel tones, but this is autumny, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Tangerine, paprika, ochre, damson and chocolate. It sounds like a recipe for flapjacks. Oh, I don't know if you put paprika in a flapjack. Maybe a savoury flapjack. Is there such a thing? I mean, there's savoury muffins, aren't there? Oh, maybe goat cheese and... Oh, that's true. What would you make it sticky with? Maybe... Oh, no. All right, scrap that idea. Stick to fabric, Stuart. Stick to quilts. Stick to what you know. Those are gorgeous. Karen says, love the falling autumn leaf price drop box. Well done. Isn't it gorgeous, Karen? And did you see the little pumpkin as well? That just... Good morning, Stuart. I love the quilt behind you. Victoria, absolutely gorgeous. This is the Quaker Hall quilt from William Morris. It is so beautiful. This is going to take you right through from now until spring, isn't it? Because it's Christmassy as well as being totally autumny as well. So it's rare actually that you get a quilt that, I mean, it's the holiday collection, so meant for Christmas, but how autumny. It's got that gorgeous kind of rusty gold, warm, love it. Morning, Stuart. Could you give my daughter Kate a wave before she goes to work? From Tina. Of course I will. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Everyone at home knows the song I'm singing. Have a great day at work, won't you, my love? Soon be home time, Kay. Oh, gorgeous. And then I've got this one. Now, I'm going to keep this just handy in shot because I've got these four. This is soft autumn, but wouldn't look. Oh, that is gorgeous. But look, here we go. This is soft autumn. I don't know if the other one was necessarily hard autumn. The other one's jewels. Jewels, soft autumn. Can we do the same again, please, Hannah? Yay! Look, watch out for the pumpkin. I mean, that's going to explode, isn't it, when it hits the ground? Don't drop your pumpkins. $29.99. Very nice. 4.5 meters. You've got some Emily Bell and you've got some Wiltshire Shadow and some... I never remember what this is called either. August Meadow. In gooseberry. Oh, I love gooseberries. It's very springy as well, actually, isn't it? It's reminding me of sort of daffodils and narcissus and things like that. I'm already looking forward. Quarter of the stock's gone. Quarter of the stock's gone. You're going to have to be quick on this. What a lovely price drop too. Hannah's obviously in one of those moods, isn't she? She's in, you know, the leaves are falling and so are the prices. Ooh, cheesy. Should we just say a quick hello to Hannah and Dan in the gallery? And you can, do you see the open box of Maltesers? Are there any left in there? Barely. Honestly, I never get anything because it goes in the gallery. It's the last I ever see of it. Really. And we must say a big thank you to Millie. Where are you? Millie. Millie brought in the Maltesers. There she is. Only ever seen in shadow because she's in witness protection. She isn't really. Oh gosh, half the stock's gone, guys. Half the stock. Did you like that little Gracie Field? Liz says, I'm seeing a Jason Yenter tablecloth and Alison Marion's placemats from yesterday. That is a very good idea, Liz. I love the sound of that. If you're thinking, what is Stuart talking about? It's a Jason Yenter Autumn Leaves collection that I've got in 10 o'clock. It's so beautiful. There's 2 meters there, right, by the way. It's 4.5 meters, not 4 meters. 4.5 meters. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Absolutely gorgeous. And you've got caterpillar. Caterpillar. You've got gooseberry. You've got saffron and primrose. Gorgeous. Really lovely and under £30. Very, very good deal. Well over, single figures now. Single figures on that. I do think all of that together, this is the jewels. Jewels. There's jewels. That's lush. Jewels. And I've added together with soft autumn. And I think that palette together is dreamy. Absolutely dreamy. Grab yours now, though, because they are selling out fast. Don't forget, every customer today, tomorrow, Wednesday, while stocks last, is going to get a free pin badge celebrating our autumn festival. Our autumn festival. Just gorgeous. I've got mine. Have you got yours? Not yet, but you might. I hope so. Come on. Chop, chop. Now, for Wiltshire. Oh, we're slightly jumping ahead now. We've done autumn. We're over autumn. Christmas. Well, it is worth getting ahead if you can. This is a gorgeous little Christmassy bundle. How cute is that? Look, you've got Christmas red and green, and you've got gold and silver metallic Wiltshire shadows. Absolutely stunning. $33.96. Let's do it. Let's do it. Watch for the pumpkin. Woo! $29.99. I'm hoping by the end of the morning our director will have put a little sound effect for the pumpkin hitting the ground. $29.99. That's brill. So your Christmas red and green, ruby, and what's the green called? Ruby, and forest. Thank you. Ruby and forest. And then you've got the silver and the gold metallic Wiltshire shadows. I think that's an absolutely stunning collection for Christmas. Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I would do some really gorgeous Christmas tree decorations with the gold and the silver. And actually they look really lovely combined together. Really beautiful work together. My posh dinner service has got gold and platinum round the edges. It was a wedding present. It was a wedding present from our parents, and it is lovely. But I wanted the gold and the platinum together. It looks really nice. They look gorgeous. And then you've got your red. It comes out once a year. You know what it's like. And then there's red and green, which are just Christmas classics, under £30. Really, really good chance to buy. Third of the stock's gone. Third of the stock has gone. So you will need to be quick on that one. Again, it's a very, very busy morning. Everyone's getting their pin badges. Everyone's getting into autumn. That is $7.49 per half metre, which for Liberty is absolutely fantastic. It's really well worth grabbing. Normally $8.99 a half metre, so it's a really good saving that. Thanks for that, Hannah. Now, shall we do the big? I've got, this is lush. This is absolutely gorgeous. 2 half metres. You've got that gorgeous damson or plum. This is plum. This is rich. This is called rich plum. This is rich plum. Thank you. This is plum. This is olive. Plum and olive. It sounds like a really posh delicatessen in town. You know, I'm just going to get some good bread from Plum and Olive. Do you know the kind of thing I mean? Yeah, yeah. I just need some brie. Where can I know Plum and Olive will have it. Yes, Plum and Olive. Good. Or possibly a double act who did a tour of holiday parks. Here they are. They're here all week. It's Plum and Olive. £16. and nine. Oh, oh, not a £16.98. This is cheeky. Ready? Here it comes. I'm just sorry. I'm going to stop doing that now. £14.99. A round of applause would be fine. Yeah, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. £14.99. Oh dear, Steph says, hubby broke one of my posh dinner service plates yesterday during high tea. He was mortified. Bone china with golden rust edging. Oh dear. I must admit, when high tea, hark at you, very nice. Love that. We did, when we got our dinner set, I think we got 10 of everything because we said we're bound to break some and we definitely want 8 of everything. So we got 10 of everything. And actually, touch wood, we've never broken anything yet or even chipped anything. So, because most of the time it lives in a box and is never seen. Anyway, that is brilliant. £14.99 for 2 halves of Liberty. You've got your plum, which is Emily Bell, and your olive, which is Emily Bell. Plum and olive. That posh deli. That's lush. Gorgeous. Make a nice bag out of that. Or some really nice placemats would be gorgeous. I'm thinking if you had that as the main part of your placemat, and then you could either do something like that would be rather nice if you had it top and bottom like that. Yeah, that would be gorgeous. And then you could maybe put a pocket on in the olive for your napkin. That would be beautiful. Just really easy. You know, about 10.5-inch strip and then 2-inch, 2-inch. Sew it. Easy. Easy. And you probably get 3 or 4 placemats out of that. Right, next one. Oh, this is lovely. This is called Golden Blackcurrant. I think that's gorgeous. Golden Ribena. £16.98. Not today. Not on my watch. You ready? Here we goes. I thought that was somebody flushing the loo. Was that supposed to be applause? It's like a high cistern flushing. £14.99. But what a great opportunity to get your ½ metre of the gold metallic and get your black currant and get your badge. Autumn Festival. Fabulous. Fabulous. Oh, get this. High tea included Dundee cake, scones, macaroons, mini rolls, cream, raspberry jam, fresh raspberries. Oh, I'm going to need a napkin. Wow, sounds gorgeous. Absolutely fab. Right, that is golden blackcurrant. Golden blackcurrant, £14.99. Quarter of the stock's already gone. It's how much, sorry? £7.49, ½ metre. Brilliant, brilliant value. What are you waiting for? It is such a good deal. Lovely to do something autumny. And again, I'm rather liking the placemat with the top and bottom band. Just take that off for a sec. That, I mean, that would be really nice for Christmas. I mean, a lot of people do kind of purple and gold for Christmas. Can you imagine that for Christmas? And then I might be inclined as well just to have a sort of, you know, a can you imagine a napkin, the little napkin ring? Oh, I am ready for Christmas. Beautiful. What about the bauble, you know, the polystyrene bauble with the folded and pinned square in gold and blackcurrant? I particularly like my placemat and napkin. Absolutely stunning. Keep going through for that. I'm just going to go back to soft autumn for a moment. Flying out, absolutely flying out. Soft autumn, where are you? There it is. So in soft autumn, you're getting 4.5 meters. You've got this fabulous Emily Bell. That's in Caterpillar. Then you're getting Primrose Wiltshire Shadow. Beautiful. Then you're getting Saffron Emily Bell. And then you're getting Gooseberry, the other one. We can't remember. August Meadow. August Meadow. Really pretty that, isn't it? 29. You should be paying $33.96 for that. But it's $29.99. $29.99, fantastic price. £7.49 per half metre. And once everyone's checked out their baskets, I'm afraid I've got low single figures left. Remember, everyone that's shopping with us, all our customers are going to get an Autumn Festival Sewing Street badge. It has launched today. Now, officially, we're giving those badges to all customers today, tomorrow, Wednesday. However, if we run out of badges by lunchtime today or lunchtime tomorrow, that's it, we can't get any more. So if you shop today, I'm pretty certain you'll definitely get your badge. Lovely. What would you make with this? Get your ideas in. What would you make? Hannah, I don't want to know what you'd make with this. But I do want to know what you'd make with this. Hannah was like, stop, let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. No, in fairness, Hannah does have some very good ideas. Sometimes. Right, that's soft autumn. Right, let's move on. Let's do this gorgeous Liberty Floral collection. It's absolutely stunning and it's called Floral Nostalgia. And we're going to start off with the big bundle. So this is all 15 fabrics from the collection. You get 7.5 meters and you know that you get the best value when you buy the mega bundle. It's on split pay, 0% interest. Should be 134 and change. You're going to pay 125.86 today. So you're making a big old save in there. $8.99 saving, well worth having. For 7.5 meters, you're saving half a meter there. It's gorgeous. Now it comes in 3 colorways. You can see here you've got that kind of beautiful rich blue and soft red. You've got this really stunning blue collection with a little bit of green in there. And then you've got this really fabulous vintage sort of soft rose pinks and like a slaty blue. Very, very pretty this. 2 split pays available, £62 today to get it home. Oh, Maria says, with the soft autumn, I want to make a top. Would a metre be okay to make a top? I'm between a 12 and a 14. I would say so. I would say if it's sleeveless, yes. The bundle is in half meters, but you could do some piecing. I think that would be lovely. It's gorgeous. Really nice idea. Really nice idea. This is gorgeous, isn't it? I think one of the loveliest collections that Liberty have done. Soft, floral, pretty. You've got a kind of trellis work. You've got this sort of Japanese plum blossom, ditzy all over floral. That's lovely. Lots of you with this in your basket. I love the detail in this one. Tiny little pin dot in the background and florals. And then this gorgeous kind of all over floral. Karen's got in touch to say, morning Stuart, I'm new to Sewing Street and love your show. You have made me laugh out loud this morning. Love it. Karen, you're welcome. And welcome to the family as well. We're very, very happy to have you here. Lynn's got some ideas. She says, morning, Stuart. If this sewing career goes pear-shaped, you can always get a job making jingles for radio. Lynn, thank you. That could be a goer. Do you know, many, many years, long before Sewing Street, long before Sewing Bee, actually, I wanted to be a voiceover artist. But I mean, I never pursued it, but I always wanted to do, because I love doing silly voices. And I just thought that's what the job would entail. So, you know, you seem to be in very good spirits this morning, Stuart. I must say I'm enjoying it. Thank you, Tina. I don't know what it is. I do love autumn. I think it's made, I had one Malteser, Hannah. One handful. Is the box empty? Are there any left? Then bring one out for me now then, please. Would anybody mind if I had a Malteser? Would anybody object? If anybody dares email in now and says that they do, I shan't talk to you again. Thank you, Millie.
Got two.
Oh, thank you. Look, this is what I get. This is what I'm worth. Bear with. Bear with. Bear with. You could do so many lovely things with this. Okay, I'm back in the room. Don't forget, every customer, today, tomorrow, Wednesday, while stocks last, is going to get a free pin badge. Celebrating Sewing Street's Autumn Festival. We should have raining pumpkin. Ooh. Very strange animal noises coming from the gallery this morning. It's very strange. This is beautiful. Liberty, liberty, liberty. Now, I have got 3 smaller bundles featuring the colourways. So let's do those. Let's do the red first. You get 5 half meters. And you're going to make a saving. $44.95 goes down to, here's the pumpkin, $42.95. Oh. I'm just thinking a little bit of gold in there would be rather, wouldn't it? A little touch of gold. Remember that gold is available in a couple of our bundles that we've got. Really pretty. That comes in the gold. You've got the gold and black currant, little 2-piece collection. I wouldn't put the black currant in there, but I definitely put some of the gold. Lovely. $42.95 then for the 5 half meters of Liberté. This is pretty, isn't it? What a gorgeous fabric. It's a very, very lovely collection, isn't it? Now, I've got 2 other colourways. Would you like to see them? Let's do the really vintagey. Do you know, almost every guest I've shown this to has said this one is their favourite. Interesting, isn't it? It's super pretty, very soft, gentle. You've got that lovely slate blue, which I think is just classy. You've got that beautiful rose pink in there as well. Little touches of soft green. I think something like the Emily Bell in Caterpillar looks really good with that. Stuart, you should have a permanent open box of Maltesers on your desk. Don't they know who you are? Big love, Yvonne. Do you know, to be fair, I mean, thank you for that, Yvonne. Love you for it. But I think it's because they know who I am that they don't let me have Maltesers. I'm quite a messy eater. I'm not a quiet eater. Have you checked out your basket this morning? Have you got your badge? Have you got your badge? We want everyone to get an autumn pin badge. It's our autumn festival. It is actually officially autumn equinox today, which is also called Mabon. Mabon, thank you. Lynn told me that. I didn't know that. Mabon. And it's the start of autumn. It's our autumn festival, and every customer is going to get one of these gorgeous pin badges while stocks last. If they last until Wednesday, you might still get one on Wednesday, but I would get mine today if you can. Gorgeous, isn't it? Really pretty, I like that. Very nice, very nice. Lots of you have this in your basket. You get 5.5 meters, 2.5 meters total, and you're making a saving too. I think that would go with my Tilda stash, Liz. You're not wrong, it would. Liberty and Tilda go beautifully together. And this in particular, I think, is a very, very usable range. There's no fabrics in here that I think, oh, okay, that would need a little bit of careful thought. No thought required, I think, with this. You could just use it any way you like. Bags, quilts, home deck. I'm going to pop the gooseberry. This is also from our soft autumn. See, that's really pretty. Morning, Stuart. First hard frost last night in southwest Scotland. So enjoying all the cosy autumn colours today. Love, Julie in Ayrshire. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying them too. I'm not ready for sub-zero temperatures. I mean, I've put my flannelly autumny shirt on today, which I got to say is feeling very cosy and lovely. I think I've got a short sleeve for tomorrow. I think I'm going to have to rethink my autumn wardrobe. We'll speak to the wardrobe department and see what they can rustle up. Just give you a clue, there is no wardrobe department. Apparently John has a wardrobe department, but I don't. I don't get one. Morning, Stuart, says Pat. Animal noises in the gallery. Are the Chumleys still locked in the studio? I think Pat might be in there. Patty the cow. Maria says, no liberty, Stuart. What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. We've got liberty. We've got liberty. Delish. Absolutely delicious. Very, very sweet. Very, very sweet. I'm just wondering if would that go? That's from the jewel tones. I think that would look really nice. I'm just going to grab the jewel tones for a second. They're lovely. It's all about autumn now, baby. It's all about autumn. Oh, but this is peak quilt making season, isn't it? You know, still a bit of sunshine out there, but we know that colder weather's coming. And I've said this before, at home in Yorkshire, we're very much about the quilts and the crocheted and knitted blankets and things like that. We don't just automatically put the heating on. We much prefer to get the quilts out and get cosy that way. Good morning. Always makes me smile to see your twinkly blue eyes in the morning. This is definitely for me, Rebecca. Lots of gorgeous fabrics to choose from. How to choose? I just think that one, which, yes, they're all lovely, aren't they? They're all lovely. And I got to say again, I can't help myself. This is coming up at 10. It is a new collection from Jason Yenter. It is autumn in a fabric. It is absolutely delicious, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. This is me in a fabric collection. It's so gorgeous. Lots of those have already gone. Lots have gone by the half metre completely. If you want the whole collection, 10 o'clock. Or you can shop ahead on pre-order, of course. Oh, no, Maria says, I want to do the top in Liberty. I think that's a lovely idea. It would be really pretty, Maria. Really pretty. And yeah, I think if you're buying it by the ½ metre, it depends on the kind of top you want to make. I would go probably 1½ metres for a top, and that will give you the confidence to know if you want to put some sleeves in, things like that. Cute. Right. Let's do the blue bundle of Liberty. So this is those vintage florals. I mean, I think you know how I feel about blue fabric. Fab. Isn't that gorgeous? $42.95, you're making a saving. You're making a saving. Beautiful, isn't it? And I do, you know what, look, absolutely beautiful, so gorgeous, but with that little shot of green in, it brings the whole thing to life. Do you ever do that with fabric? Where you've got, and you think, it's lovely, but there's just a little something missing. What does this need? And if you've got a bit, you know, grab your stash, grab your fabrics, and just try different accent fabrics. That bit of green just suddenly brings warmth and life to those fabrics. Really sweet. Oh, and thank you so much, everyone that's messaging in this morning. One of the things that makes me lively is when I get messages from you, because I just love hearing from you. I love knowing that you're there. Good morning, Stuart. You have brightened my day up. Tina and Stephen. Oh, bless you both. There's two. Thanks. Have a great day. Have a great day. That is really lovely. This blossom print, I think, is my fave. That is just gorgeous. Now, we were talking about Tilda, weren't we, earlier on, about mixing with Tilda. Can you imagine? Or if you've got any Janet Clare fabrics, if you've got any perhaps of my Hajime fabrics, again, mix and match. I am currently working hard on my next wheel of quilting, and I've got the blue scraps out again. Oh, I'm in heaven. If you have a look on my social media, there's a little hint or two there of the last 2 quilts that I've been working on for that new collection. $42.95 for the 5-piece collection. Now, if you are someone that finds it hard to choose, why not have them all? We've got all 15. We've got all 15 in a collection. You're saving ½ metre. You're saving the price of ½ metre. And there they all are. All 3 colourways all together. A 15-piece mega bundle. You've got the blues, you've got the slate, the rose pink, the red, and that almost sort of violet colour. Just lovely. Easy pays on those as well. You've got your split pays. Now, do we have any of this by the ½ metre? Okay, available on the web. Have a look on the web if you want any of that. Now, if you want smaller cuts, you want it all, but you want smaller cuts, I've got you covered. I have got a pack of 3 fat quarter bundles, okay? So there's 15 fat quarters in total, and we're going to match the launch price. Smashing Pumpkins. You've got the slate, you've got, sorry, the vintage slate and rose, you've got the blues, and you've got the beautiful indigo and red collections. 5 fat quarters in each bundle. If you love your fat quarter quilting, any scrappy quilt patterns are also brilliant for using fat quarters, because a fat quarter, although it's not a scrap, it's a good kind of scrap, a decent scrap-sized piece of fabric, isn't it? About 18 inches by 21 inches. Some of you at home will be saying, that's not a scrap, Stuart, that's a fat quarter. You know me, I'm very inclusive when I'm talking about scraps. 1.5 meters of fabric could be a scrap. If it's been sitting in the cupboard for a while and needs using, it's going in my scrap quilt. These are lovely. These are lovely. 63.47. Morning, Stuart. I'm always happy to see your big smile. It brightens my day. Thank you, Kim. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. Mary's a bit chilly. In Dorset. Frost in Dorset last night as well. Mary, I'm not ready for this. I am not ready for frost. No, no. And my rhododendrons are just getting ready for a second flowering. They all flowered in the spring and they're absolutely covered in buds. Please tell me that the frost is not going to kill the buds. Is it? Will it? Do I need to bring them in? Advice, please. Advice. Lovely. Now, we've talked a lot about liberty. We've also talked a lot about getting involved and getting your autumn badge. So I've got something for you that isn't liberty, that's a staple everybody loves, everybody needs, and I've been talking about quilts to keep you warm. This is 80/20 quilt wadding. I've got some other waddings later on, but you know 80/20 is my favourite. It's my go-to wadding for bed quilts, for lap quilts, for runners, for wall hangings. Now this is 228 centimetres wide. Now in inches, am I right, is that 106? We'll just work it out, I think it is. This is the wide one. This is the wide one. Oh, no, 90 wide. Yeah, we call it 90 inches wide. This is your bed size. This is brilliant. 599 a half metre. Now, if you're making queens up to queen size, you want 2.5 metres, 5 units. Will you just work me out a price on that, please? I mean, it's under £30, isn't it? It's under £30. 29.95. 29.95 for wadding for a queen size quilt. If you were doing king size, you want 3 metres, 6 units. Very, very good value. If you've never tried our waddings before, this is so simple, super soft. It is gorgeous. You can see it is very stable. There are no thin spots. Some wadding, and I'm not even going to say some cheaper waddings, because actually they're not necessarily cheaper ones, but you really have to shop around with wadding. You can get little, not quite bold spots, but they're definitely thinning. Do you know what I mean? This is really nice and even. You don't want sort of thin spots in your quilt. You don't want it where the fibres are not well bonded together or lumpy bumpy bits. You want something that's smooth, stable, easy to quilt. I just need to give you a stock warning, okay? I have got just over 30 metres of this wadding in stock right now. Hannah's going to come and just hold up what half a metre looks like. I've only got about 25 metres left now. This is one to get in stock because, you know what? Whatever you're doing, whatever size quilts, you'll get through 2.5, 3 metres very quickly. Here's Hannah. Here she is. This is what you get in half a metre, right? This is what you get in half a metre. That was loud. Brilliant. Classic television. Gorgeous. That's what you get in half a metre. Now, of course, thank you, Hannah. Back to your little room. If you're doing something like a table runner, half a metre, brill. If you're doing a few cushions, even if you're not piecing them, if you're using quilt weight cotton, just fabric, it always looks better on some wadding. Fuse it. If you do nothing else but stitch around the outside to hold it before you make it up, that'll do. If you can add a bit of quilting, even better. It gives your cushion covers more resilience, more bounce. They'll look better. They'll look a lot better, actually. Makes a huge difference. Bag making. Now, if you want to do, so we call it Arctic quilting. So I think it's Arctic. Do we call it Arctic or Polar? Something like that anyway, something wintry. You can double up your wadding, okay? So if you want an extra cosy wadding, you can actually put 2 layers together. Now, what I would do, if you're going to do this, is I would fuse one of these waddings to your backing fabric. Then I would fuse one of your fabrics to your top fabric, and then spray your 505 on one piece of wadding and layer it with your, so you've got all those layers together, and then quilt or tie through all those layers, and you're going to have a super, super cozy quilt. I've got 3 meters left of this wadding. Well done if you got yours. You've all got your badge now too. Gorgeous. I think it's true what I said, isn't it? It's the season for quilt making. It's the first day of autumn, or it's certainly autumn equinox today, and we're celebrating our autumn festival with amazing deals, but also with the badge. Which one are we doing? The 100% cotton? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. It's not that one. It's the, no, keep going. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. Thank you. Right. The 80/20 sold out, but what I've got here, this is 100% cotton. This is 100% cotton. Same width. Let me just, there we go. So this is 100% cotton. Now, one of the things that you'll see with 100% cotton, it's a little bit thinner, okay? This is a very good thing. This is perfect for bed quilts, particularly when you want them to drape beautifully. So if you're making a quilt to hang over a bed, 100% cotton drapes the best. It's got the best drape. It's also, being that I mean, it's only a tiny bit thinner, but it also gives, it has that feel of like a proper antique quilt. Do you know what I mean? So it's not puffy or thick. Actually, if you wanted to do a polar treatment on a quilt and do a double layer, this would be even better because it's thinner. You're not going to have quite so much thickness to go through your machine. So this would work very well. Also, of course, 100% cotton. It's going to wash beautifully. The price is amazing again. It's 90 inches wide or thereabouts. It's still only $5.99 for a half a metre. So still under £30 for a queen size wadding. Soft, strong, easy to quilt. And you can quilt this at least 8 inches apart. Your quilt lines can be at least 8 inches apart, if not 10. You can tie these quilts, yeah, 10 actually. The instructions say you can quilt up to 10 inches apart. So always good to know. I never pre-wash a wadding. You can pre-wash them if you want. There's minimal shrinkage on waddings. But if you want no shrinkage at all in the finished quilt, you're usually talking like 1 to 2%. But if you want none at all, then you can pre-wash your wadding, and you literally just fill a bathtub with lukewarm water with the quilt wadding already in it. So you put your opened out wadding in the bath, fill it up with tepid water, let it sit for half an hour, let the water drain away, squish out as much water as you can, have some big bath towels ready, into the bath towels, you know, to get as much water out. And then if you can, lay out the wadding flat to dry. Outside is ideal. Over a line is okay. You can tumble dry on low as well, just to completely dry them out and then use them. So if you want to do that, you can. But I have never done that, ever, ever. The first thing I do when I finish a quilt is to put it in the washing machine and wash it. 30 degrees, colour safe liquid. Don't forget, every customer who shops with us today, tomorrow and Wednesday is going to get one of these. Maybe today's a time to try something different. If you've never used 100% cotton wadding before, maybe today's the day to try it. Get yourself half a metre, use it for some cushions. Wash them, see how they look. You know, see how they feel when they're quilted. I would always say you've got to judge a wadding after you've used it and quilted with it, because a quilted wadding feels totally different to one just straight off the bolt. Talking of different waddings, this one right here is 50% cotton and 50% bamboo. Now, the first difference I'm going to show you is the colour. Okay, so this is 100% cotton, and this could be an 80-20. If I just, can I show you the relative colour of these? Very creamy, a kind of what I would call a winter white, and this is almost pure white. Now this is particularly useful if you are using cream, ivory or white as your background colour in your quilt. For example, the quilt that's hanging behind me. This is the gorgeous Quaker Hall quilt, which Delphine's going to demonstrate at 11 o'clock. It's beautiful. Now, this uses a lot of this light ivory in the background. Now, I would use this quilt wadding with this. And the reason for that is, behind a cream or a white fabric, this is going to almost illuminate it. It's going to make it really sort of glow and pop. It's not going to detract from the colour. If you use a very yellow wadding behind white fabric, it can, doesn't always, but it can just dull the colour down a tiny bit. If you really want to illuminate your lights, it's also really good behind bright colours because, again, it just helps to make them glow. This is 50% bamboo. Now, bamboo, faster growing than cotton, requires way less water, way less fertilisers, very, very sustainable as a fibre. And if you've never felt bamboo before, you're in for a treat. Have you ever tried bamboo socks? Or bamboo underwear? Oh my goodness, it is so soft and silky. If your skin's quite sensitive to fabrics, try bamboo because it is absolutely gossamer soft, beautiful. One recommendation, when you're quilting with this, I would, if you don't normally, I would use 50-50, 505 basting spray to secure the layers together because of its smoothness. If you just pin and you don't pin very well, it doesn't sort of stick to cotton fabric as well as a cotton wadding would. So that's where your 505 spray is really helpful. It's really helpful there. All right. This is 228 centimetres wide again, 90 inches. Yeah. Fab. I'll keep those. Right. Sorry, I've overrun. Delphine, I do beg your pardon, my love. She's ready anyway. Bless her. Remember, check out your baskets in the break. You'll get this fabulous pin badge. See you after the break.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Welcome back. It's autumn. Woohoo! And we are celebrating here on Sewing Street with an autumn festival. It's autumn equinox, and today, tomorrow, Wednesday, we're giving a pin badge, an autumn festival pin badge, to every customer while stocks last. So if you want to get your autumn festival badge and you haven't already shopped with us today, don't miss out. Don't miss out. This hour, I've got the fabulous Delphine Brooks. Hey, Delphine.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Good to have you here today.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Oh, we've all fallen in love, with your gorgeous pet bed, but also with Billy.
Oh, my little Billy boy.
Oh.
He loves his bed.
He's gorgeous. Look, there he is. You can kind of see.
You can't see that. It's because we only had the lamp on at night when he was, we were watching TV. So that was why the lighting's a bit down.
Cozied down. Gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it.
So this hour, we are doing Delphine's brand new pattern. It's the dog and cat bed. two different sizes, a small and a medium large. Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, Billy's a Jack Russell, but he's a big Jack Russell.
Yeah.
So he's not, you know, so that gives you an idea of...
Perfect. We're going to start with this bundle right here, which is this one right here. This is the larger of the two beds. So kind of Jack, if you've got a Jack Russell, if you've got a Frenchie, if you've got a... I'm not very good on dogs, I'm afraid. Isn't it gorgeous? Look. Yeah, tape measure would be brilliant. Yes, please. Yes, please. You've got your cushion in there. You throw that in the washing machine. Lovely and soft and padded and sort of secure, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's what I quite like, because we've got about 5 beds in our house, 5, because he's got one in each room. And he always prefers the ones that have got like that, like, you know,
yes,
to keep him,
yeah. Snuggly and warm. Inch-wise... About, it's getting on for 20 inches this away. Curled, I think curled. And width-wise is about 14 inches front to back. That's the larger, okay? And your bundle will make the larger size. So if you're making the small, happy days. So let me talk you through what you get in the bundle. Amazing price again, $23.99 for this. And you get your outer, 1/2 metre. This is gorgeous, look at this. That is lovely. You might not be even thinking of making a dog bed with this, but it's just beautiful. That's your outer. And then, of course, you've got to be all snuggly. You've got your gorgeous chenille. That's the wrong side. Let me show you. There we go. Look. Oh, look at that. It's like a luxurious posh cat, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's so smooth and beautiful. It's really smooth. So you get 1/2 metre of that, and then you also get your instructions, okay? Now, what would we need to add in to the mix to make this?
So if you want that padded side, a bit of wadding. Also for the cushion itself, so a bit of toy stuff in.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to have a bit more of a body to them, so I have actually used a bit of Bosal or used some thick wadding.
So would a 1/2 metre of in our form, Bosal in our form,
yes,
be enough?
Yeah,
and then one bag or maybe 2 bags of toy stuff in?
I only used one, but it all depends on how
squidgy
you want it. Yeah.
Yeah, how puffed up.
Yeah.
Fab. Morning, Stuart and Delphine. My partner Ian, look, no, I'm with him. Completely loves the dog bed and jokingly said, can it be enlarged as he wants one? And he's a dog lover. It's worrying. Susan, it's normal. It's normal. It's nice. As soon as I was having a little pad round there, I thought I would love to be able to just curl up in there. Yeah. No wonder Billy loves his bed. Perfect for my Portuguese podingo. But I have 3, so they'll need 1 each. Gillian, we're looking up podingos as we speak. Yes, 3. Well, you can get 3 kits. Are they lovely? I'll have to look them up now too. Oh, they're gorgeous. Oh, they're gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful. Google it. Portuguese podengos. They're lovely. That has been a very, very, very popular bundle. It's flying out. Loads in baskets too. This tartany fabric, by the way, is a wool, cotton and polyester mix. Oh, no wool. No wool. Oh, okay, sorry. Right, wool effect. So cotton and polyester mix. I like a cotton and poly mix. It's easy care, isn't it? Wipeable, spongeable, things like that. Because, I mean, dogs do have a little slobber, don't they? Is Billy a slobber?
No, Billy's not a slobber.
Good,
no.
Good. I don't mind a bit of slobber.
Oh, my little Bill.
So that's that. Also, if you know me, I am very much team cat. If you've got a cat, they would also love this bed. Mrs. Mills adored her bed. adored it and loved getting in her bed. But as she got older, she liked to be put in her bed.
Oh,
She didn't get
crikey.
in it of her own accord, but she would actually come and get us to put her to
put you-
bed.
Aw.
She wanted to be put to bed like a baby. Very sweet, very sweet. Can we make and sell these?
Yeah, absolutely. Fill your boots.
There's a thought, making and sell. Morning, lovelies. Wow, what a great price. Beautiful fabrics. My 3 little Frenchies will love it. Oh la la. The grey matches my lounge perfectly too.
Well, it matches my lounge. So those pictures that we've got are
Yeah.
actually in my lounge.
Awesome.
Of
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, my bill. There we go.
Oh. Yeah, fabulous. I think it's great. And yeah, Frenchies fit perfectly, wouldn't they? Right, more in that bundle than I've got available. And literally in the 2 minutes that I've been gazing around the room, we've now got less than half the stock I had 2 minutes ago. You've all got a badge. You've all got a badge.
Yeah, even I've got one.
Even Delphine's got a badge. Have you bought anything this morning?
I was thinking about it.
Give me that badge back. Take that badge off her. Right, here's the next bundle. It's to make this one with the gold. This is lovely. Now, this would fit my home really well. These lovely, warm, rich. Same composition on the fabric. And if you're making the small one, you might well have a bit of fabric left over to make a blanket.
Only a little bit. 'cause
Only a
I was given extra.
Ah.
So you might want to buy some extra
Always
fabric.
buy a bit extra, little blankie. Remember, you can make the larger size with the bundle. So if you're making the smaller one, happy days. So here's it. Same mix, cotton and polyester mix. That's ever so smart, that, isn't it?
It's lovely.
Sturdy and robust as well. It's going to take a lot of... Don't they?
Yes, they
Does
do.
Billy do that?
He does,
Does
yeah.
he do the round and round and round?
Yes, he does that, yeah.
And then there's your gorgeous... Mind you, it's only what we do when we change the duvet, isn't it? Do you all do the... Oh, the new bed dance?
Not
Don't
like
look at me like that. Don't you do the wriggle and the... Oh.
I was just thinking if someone just tuned in and you're just there.
Hi, everyone. Hi. Not waving, drowning. No, back me up at home, please. Somebody, the new bed dance. We all do it, right, Millie? We do. Like I've embarrassed myself now. Right, can I ask, will this bed fit a 28-kilogram Doberman and a 23-kilogram Staffy mix? Thank you.
I'd say no.
I don't think it would fit a Doberman, would it? I mean, if I show you, here's the bed.
And Billy's a Jack Russell, but a big Jack Russell.
Yeah, I'm probably a Doberman size, aren't I? Yeah, I don't think it would, in fairness.
No.
Could you enlarge the pattern?
Yeah, you just have to work out the perimeter of the actual oval. So of course you can just measure it.
Good
and
as a
then-
method, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's just the method. The instructions is the method, and then you just work it out. It's
We'll
not.
chat that through.
Yeah, it's not difficult.
Patricia, rather, I think it might be worth getting the pattern and resizing. Keep watching, we'll show you how. So you get your 2 fabrics and you get your pattern as well. $23.99, gorgeous, really affordable that. There's the bed. Over half the stock's gone. Check out your baskets, please. Now, I've got a third colourway, and this is the one that Delphine's demoing in. Delphine, do you mind just showing?
It's only half made.
Absolutely
But this
gorgeous,
is the other
though.
colourway. Yeah.
Actually, that one would fit nicest in my house. That is beautiful. So you get your pattern. You get your wool effect, cotton polyester mix. Isn't that beautiful? Love that. Love that. And then you've got this gorgeous, gorgeous, smooth, soft fleece. And if you just have a look again at the part made, I think that looks absolutely beautiful. Really nice. Very classy. Oh, that's been really popular. That's been really popular. All of them have been ever so popular, to be fair. And of course, you can make these again and again. You could make the outer with polar fleece as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, you can do it with all sorts of different fabrics.
Could you?
Yeah.
What sort of other things might you use?
Oh, crikey. Well, even if you didn't want to use a fleece, you know, especially if you're, you know, some people you're not always a fan of using something fluffy. You could use some nice smooth cottons.
Yeah.
You could even use for the inside, you could even use a wadding.
Oh, yeah.
Which would look, you know, a really good,
Snuggly.
like, you know, the bamboo wadding. That
Yeah.
would look quite
Could
nice.
you use faux fur?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also I was thinking on the outside, maybe use something like, you know, the Panama fabrics that we sell, that we've done William Morris Panama fabric. It's almost like a cotton canvas. Yeah, those kind of bag making fabrics.
Yeah.
Could work.
Also, a lot of the beds we've got at home with Billy, they've got like corduroy on the outside.
Corduroy would be nice, needle cord. What about like an oilcloth?
You could definitely use an oilcloth for the
On
bottom.
the outside, yeah.
Or for the bottom,
Yeah.
yeah. Because if you put it on a hard floor, it might, you know, move around a bit. But
That's
you
a
can,
good point.
Yeah.
Well, very versatile. I would grab a pattern. I would grab a pattern as well, because if you're not getting the bundles, grab yourself a pattern. You can make and sell. Let's talk about that pattern. Physical first. This is the physical pattern, $9.99, brand new today from Delphine Brooks. There's a small and a medium large. There they are. Now, a boxer dog, would a boxer fit? I think a boxer would fit in there.
It depends what size. Some
They
boxes
can be
are-
quite big, can't they?
Yeah.
So how would we resize it? Can you give us just a very...
So so it's all about the base. So if you think about the way it's made is the equivalent of putting a foot pad in a toy.
Okay.
So that's how they're made. So they're very, very simple to make. So if you just decide on the size of your dog, so when it's lying down, and then you can resize your circle, and to work out the circumference, you can just use some string. So I'd use like an embroidery thread, tape it all around your paper piece oval, and that will give you the length of how to make the ring, if you like. So it's very, very adaptable. And then follow all the steps in the pattern itself to actually, you know, make the actual bed.
Perfect.
It's really easy to resize. You just, like I say, just choose the size of your base. You can choose a rectangle one or a round one or an oval one, and just work it out by putting a piece of string, add on, say, an inch for a seam allowance, and then that's enough to make your ring.
Awesome. Elaine asks, is the pattern available on its own? Absolutely. Here it is, right here, $9.99 for the physical pattern. And then if you want a digital pattern so you can get cracking straight away, we've got that too. $9.99. There are things to print off in here, so make sure you've got a printer or access to one if you're going for the digital download. But a nice, quick and easy way of getting it home. Don't forget as well, you will still be getting your pin badge, even if it's a digital download. Tara wants to make it for a rabbit. Oh, yes, or a smaller pet. Would the dog bed pattern be easy to make smaller?
Yeah, of course, easy. Yeah. Like I say, if you think of equivalent of a foot pad on a toy, it's about that big.
Yep.
And so you can adapt it to be as big or as small as you like.
Yeah.
So and all the method is the same.
Or like you say, foot pad, or like a bag. Could be the base of a bag, couldn't it?
Yeah.
With the sides on a bag.
Yeah.
Like a duffel bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Brilliant. Right, now we did talk about a few extras that you would need to make in your bag, One of them is Bosal in our form. Single-sided, fusible. If you're not making the dog bed, but you want to get that autumn festival badge, why don't you get yourself 1/2 metre of Bosal in our form? Always good for bag making. But now also really good for making pet beds. Rabbits, cats, dogs. Ian, husband Ian, was it Ian? I'm with you. I want a life-size one too. I want an adult size. That'd be lovely. Be nice. Snuggle down. $13.99 for a 1/2 metre. Is a 1/2 metre enough for the bigger one?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Fab. That's the wadding. That's the in our form. The other thing that you've used is wadding, isn't it? Quilt wadding, which everyone's been buying today because it's autumn. It's quilt season.
Yeah, yeah. You can never have enough wadding anyway, can you?
This one is 100% cotton. Is that a good choice?
Yeah, it's nice and soft.
Lovely and soft, yeah. really easily washable as well, snugly, wears well, lasts really well. Because you want something that's going to last well, don't you? And that's going to add extra padding to the outer.
Yeah.
Cool. So structure and softness, but you need both, don't you? You need the in-R form and the wadding together. 1/2 metre?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Don't forget, if you're buying this speculatively for a quilt, 2.5 metres or 5 units for queen sized or below, 3 metres or 6 units for king sized. This is 90 inches wide. Fab. Lots of you with that in your basket. I would urge you to check out quickly on that because most people multi-buy wadding. We don't have loads. Right, the last thing that you're going to need is some toy filling. Now, although this is very compacted, you get loads in this bag, 250 grams in fact for £5.99. How much will I need for the small bed?
I used one.
One bag. And the large bed?
I still only use one.
One. But you
if
could
you want,
use
But if you
more.
want to make it more, what did we say, squidgy,
Yeah.
you can add a bit more on.
And if you're resizing and making bigger, you definitely need a couple. Delphine, you've definitely been playing with the fluff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Bless you.
Sorry.
What a day to wear black.
I know. Why did I wear this for?
You've got some white fleece over there, haven't you?
I do. I know. I didn't think that through, did I? Oh, dear.
What can you show us, please, Delphine?
Well, first of all, so in your pattern, you've got the full templates. So, excuse mine's a bit tatty now. But you've got the full-size templates in there to make your base. So you'll have a black line and a red line. The black line for the bigger one, red line for the smaller. And so this is what's going to create your base for the actual bed itself. So you cut that out to the size you want it, and then you're going to cut out one fabric, one for the base. So all you do is just weight it down, put a weight on it, cut round it with a rotary cutter, and then you just pop that to one side. Now with your fleece, if you're going to make the fleece cushion for the inside of the bed, cut out your 2 pieces for the bed before you cut your strips for the inside of the bed. So because you'll be cutting those and sewing those together.
Understood.
Just to make it that long piece. Whereas if you cut the long piece before you cut those pieces, then you're going to be piecing together to make that.
Understood.
So
Which wouldn't be the end of the world, but
no,
better
it's not.
to.
Yeah, but it's just so if you do that, you're like, oh, yeah, but you're just going to, because you can just keep sewing strips together to make that one big, because you can't tell once it's sewn anyway. So you'll do that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you, so imagine that these are already cut to size the length that I want them. So I'm going to show you how to do these steps on a smaller scale, otherwise I'll be here all morning. So first of all, you're to create the ring, is what I've called it. So you're going to sew your 2 strips right sides together. Now, I'm always 1/4 of an inch, but then with this fabric being a bit thicker, you might want to make it just that slightly wider seam allowance.
Yeah. And any top tips when you're working with thicker fabrics like this? Because some of us only make quilts. And
well, if you've got a walking foot, this is definitely the time to pop one on.
Okay.
Because we're going to be working with, because we're going to be sewing through lots of layers.
And what about our stitch length needle?
When you're actually sewing with the fleece, I recommend you do a lengthened stitch, especially if the fleece is face down onto the machine, because it doesn't like to go through the machine as quickly as what that just did.
Oh, okay.
So I recommend, if you get the option to when you sew it with the tartan against the machine. It's a lot easier to go through.
Better.
Yeah.
And a stitch length, what, about 3.5?
I'd say about 3, no more than that.
okay.
'Cause you don't want any stitches coming
Fair enough,
loose.
yeah.
And obviously back stitch throughout as well. So imagine I've sewn these 2 long strips together, and you just want to sew, press that seam open to reduce the bulk. So you won't sew both ends together yet. You only sew that strip. So that's my long strip. So what we're going to do now is to create that opening, which I've done here. So it's just this opening piece here that we're going to cut out. So again, there's 2 different sizes in your template in the book. So what you'll do for your opening is that you will lay that on the centre seam of your strip.
Yep.
And then with a rotary cutter, You can mark it out, but again, I'm just going to show you nice and quickly. So remember, do not cut down that seam. You're only cutting around that opening there. And then once you've cut that out, what you can do is then flip and do the other side, or you can just use your fabric to then cut the rest out. There we go. It would help if I put a new blade in.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Let's do that bit. Sorry, this is blunt as a spoon. And I can only take the blame because I've brought it in from home. I clearly picked up the wrong one. So there we are. So you've got the opening now for your bed. Now you're going to sew your fleece to the outer part of the ring.
Okay.
So again, you have got that smooth side, but you've also got that thicker side. So you can just choose which side as you want, which side you want.
Yeah, you can use either side, can't you?
You can, yeah.
By the way, I do feel vindicated by Julie. She says, I do the new bed dance. I love the clean linen fragrance when doing the bed dance. That. I would also do that dance when I got my badge. QVT. The free pin badge with all orders for Autumn Festival while stocks last. I'm Hannah's performing monkey, aren't I? She tells me to do these things and I just do them.
What are you like?
I know.
So now we're going to sew the outer ring to your fleece. So again, just choose which you want as your right side.
Do you cut the space out?
No.
No.
So the reason why I said you can do, but we're not putting any interfacing or anything on this fleece.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you, and obviously when you go through the machine, obviously it can be a bit slippery. So if you mark that out perfectly and cut it out, it might not necessarily match.
It's a good point, yeah.
So by sewing it this way and then cutting it out, it's just making your life a lot easier.
Great, I'm all for that.
So what you want to do is sew along the top edge and then around this cut out piece.
Yeah.
So I'll do that now.
Cool.
So, and again, like I say, to make life easier, I'm just going to first sew the top seam and then I'm going to go around that edge, just because it makes it a lot easier to sew.
Mm-hmm. And you're sewing with the tartan facing down?
Yeah, only for the first initial bit and then I'm going to flip it over.
Right, okay. So yeah, it does go through really well with the tartan down, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I think just to start it off with, it's just easier. And then I'll line up that edge so it's nice and flat. And then I'll do that side. There we go. And then I'm going to sew around that curved section now. Mm-hmm. So you'll see the difference now when I start sewing. The difference in the speed's just a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't feed as well, does it?
So that's why I think it's just easier to do those two top ones first.
Yeah, for sure. Oh gosh, I can really see the difference now.
Yeah, I mean it goes through, but it's just a little lot easier with the tartan on the top.
Yeah. So is that where you might use the walking foot? Would that help at all?
Yeah, yeah. So.
I suppose if nothing else, it's going to be extremely well sewn and sturdy.
It is. That's what we want.
You don't want to unpick it.
And always cut your fleece bigger than what you need, just by a couple of inches. You want that overhang.
Oh, okay.
So you can see why now. I say
Totally.
you do not cut that section out
Totally.
straight away. So once you've sewn it, I would have sewn that much better at home. Then you cut out your middle section.
Details on screen, by the way, are for the bundle that Delphine's using. Got way more in baskets than I've got available. You've got that lovely cream fleece, 1/2 metre of that. It's so smooth and soft. Then you've got your 1/2 metre of your tartan, which is a cotton and polyester mix. There's no wool in it, but it really feels like wool. And then you've got your instructions as well. I wasn't sure about how the lightness of this, but having seen them made up together, they look absolutely beautiful. I'm just going to grab this and show you. I think it's stunning together. Really lovely combination, that. So I think that's gorgeous.
So I'm jumping ahead to one I've made earlier. So then you'd fold it over. But what you want to do, if you're going to use your bosal, you will cut your bosal out and make sure that it's smaller. It's all in the instructions anyway, but make sure your bosal is about 1/2 inch smaller all the way around. So, and then even though that is one-sided fusible,
Yep.
I still recommend you use some 505 spray because obviously the tweed, the tartan is quite thick.
Yes.
So definitely help yourselves out by spraying that on.
I'll just show you the options that we've got. We've got 2 different sizes. If you're just making the dog bed or the cat bed, then you could go for the small can, £8.99, 250 mils, plenty there. It would do a couple of small quilts. Okay, but if you're a regular user of 505, or you make a lot of quilts as well, or a lot of bag making.
I get through cans and cans of that stuff.
Me too. This is the lot. That's sold out now. That one's sold out. Well done. Lots of you shopping ahead.
So I've got my long strip now. So now I'm going to sew the ends together to make it into that ring. So all you need to do is match up those seams, and then you're just going to sew along that edge.
Oh, I see. So tweed to tweed, fleece to fleece.
Yep.
Gotcha. All looking very straightforward and doable, this.
Yeah, it is. It's basically make a ring, make a base, sew them together.
Make a paw pad.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
So Ian, if you're still watching, I think if you could size this up to 6'4", I don't know what curled up, but I think you could.
Yeah.
Oh, and then put like beanbag stuffing into the cushion.
You can actually buy those, can't you? I've seen them.
Yeah, you
like
can.
Human dog beds.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bex has got in touch. She says, morning both. I help out at a cat rescue and just had rolls of fabric donated. Would be just perfect to use for beds. These patterns are fab. Thank you. Grab the pattern. Grab the pattern on its own. A downloadable version. Or this is physical. Physical. If you've got it in your basket, check out. Check out, you get your physical pattern, all explained, as always with Delphine, loads of great photographs explaining every process. Oh, I thought that was a cat.
What?
It's just...
It's toy stuffing.
I just saw it and thought it was paws and a head. Oh, I need new contact lenses. And then you've got all your full-size pattern pieces as well. If you prefer a download, we'll give you the details for that. Can we have the download, please? The coffee's arrived, everyone. Hannah's a bit distracted. Busy chatting. $9.99. Don't forget, every customer's going to get a pin badge. Happy autumn. Thanks, Delphine.
No worries. So that's now this is for the larger bed.
Yep.
So obviously I've got my, not wadding, what's it called? Bosal.
In our form, yeah.
Inside there,
Yep.
and the fleece on the outside. With the smaller one, obviously there's no extra padding in this one. So what you'll do to secure that fleece into place, I'll definitely give that a spray with some 505 and just smooth it out with your hands. You don't need to iron it, just smooth it out with your hands to get any wrinkles. And then what you'll do is you'll just seal the bottom by just sewing by about 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And then that will be the ring made.
Do you need to do that with the larger one as well, sew around the bottom?
Not yet, because we're gonna stuff it.
Of course we are.
Yeah.
But we're not stuffing the small. Could I stuff the smaller one?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to give 2 different options because I thought that, you know, just that smooth, you know, for a little cat would be quite sweet. But if you want to stuff it, it's really, really simple as well.
Great.
So to stuff it, what you're going to do is that we just need to create channels, you know, those different pouches. And the only way to make different pouches is to sew lines in between them to make it easy to stuff. So the obvious place to start is on the 2 seams. So the front seam and the back seam. So all I'm going to do is sew through all 3 layers, top stitch through the front and the back. So I'll do that first.
I'll just show you here where that channel is. You can see there, look.
So you can make them as big or as small. You could have multiple channels if you wanted to. So this is what is quite adaptable pattern. You can make it to suit.
Yeah, it's really cool. I like it a lot.
So I've sewn down that first one. You can just see it here. I've sewn that just right down the centre. And now I'm going to do exactly the same for the back seam.
I suppose even if you're not going to add the stuffing, you could do that, couldn't you? Just to create a sort of different look, almost like a quilted look.
You could even quilt it. I think it would be quite nice if you use, you know, get a ruler with that 45-degree angle on and cross hatch.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
So you could quilt it. That would look really nice.
Very nice. Oh, I will just mention, if you're loving the quilt that's hanging behind Delphine, I just need to mention 1/3 of the stock's already checked out and gone. It's the Quaker Hall quilt from the fabulous, the one and only William Morris. It is gorgeous, gorgeous fabric in there, a really lovely quilt with the holiday collection, but very autumny, but one that will last you right through, I think through till March next year or even year round. It's beautiful. That's been very popular. I just want to mention it now because if you really love this, I don't want you to miss out on the kit, and 1/3 of the stock has already been checked out. Now, while Delphine's sewing, I'm going to show you a few fleeces on their own. I've got the grey. Now, this sold out in the bundle. It'll be on and gone, I'm afraid, because we haven't got loads, but I've only got 1 metre left. But this is the 100% polyester, extra wide, £3.99 1/2 metre. 1/2 metre's enough for 1 bed. Then I've got it in pink. It's a lovely soft rose pink, this. This would also be lovely if you just want to make yourself a cuddly blanket. I'd get 1.5 meters, hem it all around, or even bind the edges with some binding. And you've got a lovely snuggly blanket. 1 metre left, and then it's gone. Then I've got some of these. We haven't seen these before, but these have got like a paw print. These are like a polar fleece. We'll start with grey. This would be lovely, actually, if you bought...
Yeah, it'd be a nice blanket, or for the cushion would be nice.
You could use that for the outer, though, couldn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't have to be the wool or the tartan or anything like that. 1/2 metre, £3.49. The other thing lovely out of these are onesies. Do people still wear onesies?
Oh, no.
I make onesies. I make them. I make them. I've got a pattern. I love my onesie.
Do you? Oh, I can't do a onesie.
Oh, I love it.
I'll get too hot.
No. I love a onesie. I love a onesie. And then I don't have to put the heating on or light a fire. I mean, I love doing those things, but equally, I don't want to have to heat the whole house. you know? Yeah, first thing in the morning, on goes the onesie. Leopard print, by the way, if you're wondering. Hello, well, that's an image you can't get out of your head, isn't it? This is the other one we've got. This is, are we calling this ivory? Okay. Oh, ivory on Copen. Okay, fair enough. Blue. I'd have just called it blue. Blue. Fab. Be quick on all of those, though. They're absolutely flying out, and we haven't got much. Now, the dark grey bundle, this original, this is sold out. Let's do the gold. Let's do the gold. Over half the stock of that one has gone. Remember, you get your pattern included. You get ½ metre of the tartany fabric, plaid fabric, ½ metre of that gorgeous coordinating snuggly fleece, and your pattern. Enough to make the larger dog bed or cat bed. Love all your projects, Delphine, says Rachel in Devon. You're such an inspiring person.
Oh, bless
do you allow people to sell items made from your pattern?
Yes, yes. Make them, sell them, make some money.
Profit?
Yes. Sorry?
Profit?
Yeah, yeah.
Charity,
do it.
any of that?
Absolutely, yeah. We've all got to start somewhere and make a few quid, so I'm all for that.
Well, can you imagine having gorgeous pet beds, a whole stall of pet bed? People will...
We'd love them, wouldn't they?
People love to buy things for their pets. We all love to buy things for our pets, don't we?
Yeah.
If you could add personalisation to these, I would suggest, if you've got an embroidery machine, you can add the name. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
At what stage would you add embroidery, Delphine?
What, to the... I'll do it before you sew the ring together.
Yeah. So cut out the pieces and then...
Yeah.
Then you could do them to order, take orders, the name... take a deposit, and yeah, and personalise them. That would be great. Oh. And then the bundle that Delphine's working with is this one here. This has actually become my favourite. Since I've seen Delphine making this, I think it's beautiful. You get your, it's kind of olive green and like a blackberry colour, almost like blackberry juice. And then that gorgeous ivory cuddle fleece for inside, plus your pattern, $23.99. Such a great price. I've only got teens of this bundle left, by the way. This is going to sell out very shortly. How many in baskets, Hannah? Oh, wow. Okay. Twice as many of you with this in your basket than we have. Delphine, thank you.
So what I've done is just, you can, again, sew as many channels as you like. So I've done the centre seam from the front and the back, and then you just find the sides. It doesn't have to be perfect because no one's going to notice. And you just do your, sew the side seams as well, and then you can then sew the ones in between. But you can add more and more if you want to, depending on how padded. But you can see there, I've got all my different channels. And then with your wadding, what you'll do, you can have, I think I did a 4 layers, but what you do is that you'll cut, for example, let me do it from this end here. So you'll cut your wadding, obviously slightly smaller by about 1 inch, smaller than your channels. And then the more wadding you add, obviously, the more squashy it's going to be. So it's a personal preference. So, for example, I'm just going to do, in fact, I won't put all that in just because it's there. And then what you do, because obviously your bosal is stuck to your tartan, you will stuff your channels, make sure it's nice and flat. You can use toy stuffing, but I find it a bit bumpy.
Yeah.
And I like the smoother finish of using the wadding.
I love doing the stuffing like that because it's literally one piece in and you're done.
Yeah, and just make sure that you can get it right into the corners. And you'll do that along all your channels. And you can see there already, it's nice and bumpy. Not bumpy, nice and smooth.
Not bumpy, not bumpy.
bumpy. And then, and I'd also make sure that you don't want it sticking out, because when we come to sew that channel all the way around, you want it to be hidden, and you don't want too much bulk to go through your machine. So make sure you cut your wadding at least 1 inch smaller from the bottom, so you've got plenty of room.
Because it's going to sit down, isn't it? Once the bed's all together, it'll find its level. Christine's messaged in to say, morning, gorgeous Stuart. Love this cat / dog bed. I've got 3 cats, so we'll be making at least 3. It's because they all want a bed in different rooms of the house, don't they?
Yeah, we've got 5.
One dog.
One dog, 5 beds.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
He's my
Pattern
Billy
on
boy.
Nah.
So
you want the pattern on its own, Christine? I got you covered. Physical pattern first, $9.99. And then we'll also give you the details of the download. Yeah.
So there you go.
There we go.
I'm going to need some pins. I forgot to pick up the pin.
Oh, we need some pins. Can we have some pins, please? Pins for the talent.
So now we'll sew the base on. So yeah, so you can decide to stuff it, make all your channels, and you put it. Thank you very much. That's very tidy.
Isn't it great? Somebody was bored.
Very bored. And then make your channels. Or with this one, I've not done any channels in this one. And then what we're going to do is to exactly the same as how you would put a foot pad in.
Yep.
Or just on a bigger scale. So you'll turn it so it's inside out, wrong sides out. And then what you'll do, flip it over. And then with your base, what you're going to do, you'll find the centre. So to do that, you can just give it a press, just to find that cross mark. So you can do it both ways. I'll just do that for now. So you'll find your centre point, and what you'll do is you'll pin that right sides together with that centre seam. Now what you don't do whenever you do these type of sewing a circle into a base, you don't then continue to pin all the way around. You want to do it at different points, so then it's the bottom pad is spread evenly throughout the pattern. Otherwise you might find it tricky to sew.
Mm-hmm.
So do it that way. Then you'll do your ends. So that's that corner there.
So you match up those 4 points and then just kind of ease the rest through?
Yeah. It's like with anything that you've got to put a smaller piece in, you know, any type of curve. That's the way I've always done it. Even when I do a collar, I'll do exactly the same with that as well.
And it's a nice large scale as well. So even though it is a curve, it's so gentle, isn't it?
And it's really forgiving as well.
It's a pet bed. And pets deserve the best. But if it's not perfect, your pet will not paw at the little bit that's a bit wrinkled and criticise. They will just get in, snuggle down and love you for it, won't they?
Of course they will, yeah. Sorry, I'm just going to be pinning for a bit.
Bex has asked, hi both, would 80-20 wadding be okay to use? I love the beds.
Yeah.
Yeah, spot on. Any quilt wadding would be fine, wouldn't it?
Any will, yeah, even polyester wadding.
Yeah.
Will be fine.
Yeah. I suppose you just want to make sure it's padding and it's washable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all you need, isn't it?
Yeah. It might even be that you've got some scraps of different kinds of wadding at home, leftovers from projects. They could be different waddings.
I even use the offcuts of the fleece for it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, spot on. It's actually a rather good using up project, isn't it, for some of the things there?
Yeah, loads of scraps. You can just fill it with fabric. And
Even your in-art form, you might have bits left over from bag making. You could zigzag. I mean, I wouldn't do that for a bag, but I think for a pet bed, I mean, why not?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah.
I often do that anyway, just to...
Yes.
Because, you know, when we're lucky enough to have our hands, you know, to get a lot of fabric working here. But a lot, again, even then, I use a lot of projects. I
like to use every scrap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not wasteful at all.
No. So pin all round.
Yeah, the more you pin, the better the outcome.
Sure. Could you use quilter's clips as well?
That's what I used.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm more of a clipper these days than a pinner.
Yeah. We've got clips if you want clips. I'm saying that now. Now you've pinned it all.
I've pinned it all now.
You're welcome. Great nails, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I went to a wedding last weekend.
Ah, fun?
It was lovely. It was really nice. It was their second marriage. You know, they wanted to just be, you know, played down a little bit.
Okay.
But it was beautiful wedding. They didn't want to do a sit down, so it was more of a buffet and
Oh, that's nice.
a gorgeous hotel near where I live, at Walton Hall. It was really nice. The weather was good, and Louis went with all of his mates were there, so they just played football outside on the lawn.
They're not bothered by it, are they?
No.
Oh. It's mine and Charlie's 15th wedding anniversary next year, and we want to do like a,
that's
you
mine
know,
this
like
year,
a blessing or
15
something
years.
like that. We want to do, because we've made friends now that we didn't have when we got married, that we'd
Yeah.
love to kind of do it all over again.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, because my friends now are a completely different friendship group.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah.
go. So it's all
We've got
good.
lots of the same people, you know, but
Yeah.
yeah, we fancy doing something. I don't know what yet.
So that's all pinned. So now I'm
Great.
going to sew it on.
So you sew the base just the wool fabric, the you know, the kind of wool effect.
Yeah, I mean, on the bottom of the big one, I'd actually sewn some wadding. I did a partnered up with that, only because it was so it's not going to move around on the carpet. You can use what you said earlier on about like an oilcloth, something
wondering about,
waterproof.
you know, the non-slip
Yeah, no.
fabric you can buy
Yeah, yeah,
to put on tea trays.
yeah, that would work.
Because
Anything
actually,
like that.
Mrs. Mill's bed had a base on it that had those sort of dimples on. You know, like you get on quilters' gloves.
Yeah, you can sew anything on the
Overlay
bottom.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on the this one, it's just the this is the base, but you can sandwich it up. You could even put some. I can't talk today. Sorry.
Right.
What's it called? What did I use? Bosal.
Bosal.
You could even use that for the bottom
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
So it's a bit softer.
Yeah.
There we go. So then I'm just going to sew the base.
Marlene's message from Cornwall. Morning, Marlene. She says, good morning. Love the dog/cat bed. It's my birthday today. I'm 70. How can that be? Marlene, it's your birthday, my darling. Mwah! Happy birthday.
Aw.
That's fabulous. Thanks for the show, Marlene. You're very welcome. Have a wonderful birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Hope you're treating yourself or being treated and having something you love. Not everyone's into birthday cake, are they?
No, I'm not a cakey person.
Are you not?
No, I don't have a sweet tooth.
No.
No.
I'm not a chocolate cake person. If I never ate chocolate cake again, it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah. No, I'm not that bothered.
What? What would you rather have?
What, for a cake?
Yeah, well, no, like if it was your birthday, if you weren't having, no, we're not having birthday cake.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just not a sweet person.
Half an hour peace and quiet.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about my birthdays either these days.
Yeah. Aww.
I'm miserable. I don't know. I think it's because my birthday's in January, and everyone's miserable, cold, and poor by the time it gets to my birthday.
See, it's really a bit of a buzzkill, isn't it? Miserable, cold, poor.
Yeah.
That's what I put in my Lonely Hearts advert. Right, Charlie. I'm miserable, cold, and poor.
I like a Sunday roast for my birthday.
Good, nice.
Yeah, and a sticky toffee pudding. Now, yeah, that's probably the one that I
Get your
would.
sweet tooth out for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you eat half of it. A lot of the time, Nick always orders a sticky toffee pudding, and 2 spoons. And then I was like, I'll only have a bit, and then I end up having more. And he was like, oh, you should have got your own.
Oh, poor Nick. I feel sorry for him. That's awful. The only person I'll share a pudding with is my friend Sally, because she'll literally have 1 spoonful, a small one, and she's done.
Oh, really?
Yes. And she genuinely wants 1 spoonful. It's like when people say, oh, I won't order chips, I'll just have a few of yours. I don't think so.
I'm not a chip person either.
I don't think so. I'm sorry, you don't have a sweet tooth, you don't like cake, and you're a chip person. Who are you?
I like curry.
Oh, that's all right then. Hurrah.
I had one at the weekend. It was amazing.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did you have?
I had a chicken mirchi, which is like the garlic chili.
Oh,
yeah.
favourite.
Yeah. Yeah, it was yummy.
Oh, I might have that tonight.
Oh, yeah, because you're staying over tonight. You go for a curry, don't you?
I do.
Oh, that would be nice. I'm nearly there, everybody. I'm nearly there. And also sew with it with the pad down like you would a toy. It's much easier.
Got you. While you finish sewing that, do you mind if I just go through the bundles that are available?
No, that'd be lovely.
The one that Delphine's working with, I've got low single figures left. So you're getting your gorgeous plaid. You're getting your fabulously soft and cuddly 1/2 metre of each. They're very wide. And you get your pattern as well. $23.99. It's a bit of a steal, that. Really good value. And you can make the larger of the two, which, for reference, is this size. Billy sized.
Yeah, for my Bill.
Billy sized. Right, that's that one. The dark grey has sold out, but we've got the gold. That's this one here. Loads of you have checked out now on this. It's been sitting in baskets for a while for a lot of you, but you're all checking out your baskets now. Well done. 1/2 metre of this, 1/2 metre of this, and your pattern, physical pattern. And you just need some wadding and some Bozel in our form. I suppose if you didn't have in our form, you could use something like Decoville to create the structure.
Yeah, anything that's just going to give it a bit of structure.
Yeah, $23.99 for that. Do we have any of the fleeces left? The grey or the blue? No, those have gone. And the pink, is the pink all gone? Wow, everyone's getting a dog bed or a cat bed. Physical pattern on its own. You may have these things in stock. $9.99 for that. And then a digital pattern, same price, but an instant download. Remember, if this is the only thing you're buying, a digital download, you won't pay the P&P. It will just be $9.99, instant purchase. You will still get your badge. Yeah. It'll come with your next physical order. So the next time you order a physical order, you'll get your badge added in. So you will still get a badge, but it will be when you place a physical order. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah? I'm just going to pop it in there so you can quickly see.
Okay, great.
So you'd sew your circly bits, right sides together, and then leave a gap for turning. I'll do this as quickly as I possibly can.
Sure. There's stuff.
Obviously on the inside, once you turn it right sides out, you can just tidy up those edges. But you're not going to see them. Just trim any excess fabric away. Make sure there's no gaps.
Okay.
And if there are, just go in and sew over them. It's very forgiving. You can see how much comes in these. Look.
Oh, it's loads. The bag of toy stuffing, by the way, is very, very compressed. When you look, it's really squished in tight. It's a very, very hard kind of compressed.
I mean,
so it will expand, tease it apart.
It has, look how far much.
Yeah, amazing.
And then you just fill that up for as much as you want it to be. And then you just sew that closed. You can do it by hand, or you can just pop it through the machine. And then you've got your bed all done. So if I just put a pin in that, so.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine I've sewn that up. And then pop it in.
Brilliant.
And then
get in, do the new bed dance. You know you want to.
And then you've got your nice, posh
gorgeous
little bed.
Absolutely gorgeous. And if you checked out your basket, you've got your badge. We're celebrating autumn. Happy autumn. Oh, Delphine, that was ace.
Oh,
absolutely brilliant.
It's a bit different.
And we're seeing you in an hour at 11 o'clock with this amazing quilt. It's called Quaker Hall. It's new from William Morris. It's absolutely beautiful. But it is very, very popular. Loads of you already checked out your baskets, so do use the break to check out. All right, I'll see you after this with some fabulous tools and that amazing Jason Yenter Autumn Fabric Collection.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favorite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book, and Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Hi everybody, welcome to Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. We are celebrating autumn for, well, for autumn, but certainly for the next 3 days because it's part of our autumn festival. Today, tomorrow and Wednesday, rather special, with lots of lovely autumny things, but also we've got a fabulous pin badge. I'm wearing one, Delphine had one on. Every customer's going to get one of these pin badges with your order while stocks last. You're okay for today, but I would get your orders in and get this lovely pin badge for free with your order. Now, this hour, I've got lots of lovely tools and I'm going to be showing you some techniques. But, oh my goodness, I could not leave this collection alone. It is so beautiful. You've been loving it. Loads of you, over a third of the stock is checked out. You're going to make a saving too. 152.83, not today. Not today. Here's the crash. You're getting a whole metre for free. This is Jason Yenter, 134.85. All of you who have checked out your baskets, and there are loads of you who have already checked out your baskets on this, you've just made that saving too, 134.85. There are also two split pays, £67 and 42 pence, thank you. I've got single figures of this bundle left. Let me show you what you get in the bundle. It's like a carpet of leaves, isn't it? Proper autumny, just gorgeous. I'm going to move some of these out of the way so I can focus in. Now, these fabrics look very batik-y, but they are in fact digital prints. So you get that incredible array of different shades, different colours. I mean, probably hundreds of different colours and shades over the whole range. Could never be done screen printed, but with digital printing you get this amazing multi-layered effect. It is so beautiful. I'm just noticing that my stock now is absolutely crashing, way oversubscribed. If you love batiks or the look of hand-dyed fabrics, or you love that glow that you really only ever seem to get with batik, you can now get it in these amazing digital prints. You've got a few lighter golden tones. Just makes it so rich. That is a stunning one, isn't it? This is a tiny proportion of the collection. Look, you've got all of those. Now, Hannah, who's Anna? Hannah and I said, both of us said this morning, it's real log cabin weather, isn't it? It's making us both think of log cabin quilts. Can you imagine a log cabin quilt made from this? I've got a log quilt pattern coming up actually. I'll show you in a sec. Look at these. I'm going to be really open and honest, I've got 5 bundles left. Oh, look at that. All of this in your bundle, every single one of these fabrics, ½ a metre of each. Look at those little plummy shades in there. Now I'd be picking that out as an accent, and the other thing I'd be picking out, this bit of teal, this bit of turquoise, I'd be picking that out as my accent colour for this. That is so rich. I've got 4 bundles left. There's 15 of you with it in your basket. You're gonna have to check out your basket if you want this collection. Do you know as well, I think this collection's got a bit of a Gustav Klimt look to it, because fabrics like this, that to me is very Gustav Klimt. This as well, this, very Gustav. But just the colours generally are giving me that Gustav Klimt look. There are only 3 bundles left. You've got that border print, ½ a metre. Now, I would keep this for some pillows to go with the quilt. You've been really quick off the mark today. That whole collection has now sold out. Well done. I'm very, very envious because it is beautiful. We can't make that bundle again because some of the fabrics have sold out by the ½ metre. Now, even if you got the bundle, you might want a bit extra of something to create borders or something like that. So I'm going to pick out some fabrics and let's see what we've got. Let's start off with this one, ending 28. So this is XL 28. That one's sold. Next one, ending 78. Okay. OT UQ 78. Great. Oh, that's sold out. Oh, okay. I'm going to pick all the ones that I suspect have sold out, just to get them out the way. PU 36. I've got half a metre. Be quick. I've got half a metre. Absolutely lush. PUU Q36. Absolutely divine. Half a metre up for grabs. Did you get it? This next one, absolutely beautiful. DJ59. I'm hoping there's some stock of this. This would be amazing for an infinity scarf. I've got 3.5 metres. This would be a beautiful border for a quilt, but for dressmaking or bag making, do you know what I mean? What I'm thinking, if you want a free pattern, by the way, if you want a free pattern for an infinity scarf, go onto my YouTube, Stuart Hillard Makes. But effectively, it would look, I'm just trying to watch my microphone, but it would look like, what do you think? Isn't that lovely? Oh, love that. I've got 2 metres left. Really pretty. This is one of those ones that I think is very Gustav Klimt. Imagine lining a bag with that. Maybe something like chocolate brown faux leather on the outside. What about a Bloomsbury bag with faux leather on the outside and that on the inside, and then reverse it for the purse, for the Bedford? Half a metre would do it. Gorgeous, isn't it? Any of my bag patterns would look nice in that. Smashing. 1.5 metres left, and then that's gone. Right, next up, I'm going to chance my arm with this one. I'm going to say yes because I don't think there's a code on it. No code. Oh, that's sold out. Okay. You've got a good eye, I'll say that. The stripes sold out. This one's lush. Ending 78. YW78. We've got some. Oh, good. Not much. 2 metres left. Beautiful. Now this, you know I always say try and pick a fabric with a stripe element. Look, that's your stripe element. Think of binding. Or, look, or sashings. Anything in a block, of course, obviously. But stripes really do it for me. And they bring a lot of dynamism to a pattern, to a quilt. That one's just about sold out. Another one with a stripe element. Love the colour of this. This is XQ30. Really rich. Look at that. Now again, think Bedford bag. Bedford and Bloomsbury bag. Lining or the outer. I mean, quilted, amazing. This has also got your stripe element in it. So if you're making a quilt, using the bundle or any of these fabrics, there's your binding, done and dusted. Or a border, could do a wide border. Now, easy. Often struggle with how do I quilt my border. I know how to quilt my blocks, especially if I do in the ditch or round the shapes, fine. But if you've got a border, how do you quilt that? Well, this one, walking foot up and down and up and down, and just follow the lines. You don't even have to mark it. You've got that gorgeous, it's ready, it's marked, ready for quilting. Just a beautiful colour, that rich terracotta. It really is kind of fire and embers and autumn leaves. Absolutely gorgeous. Very limited stock on all of these fabrics. If you want any of them, you will have to be quick. I'm going to just snuggle the next fabric up ready. This is YM28, just because I think the two together, I'm just thinking about a bag. Oh, yes. Oh, that has sold out. But just to show you how you might be, you know, binding a quilt or binding a pocket top with that. Do you see the impact that you get by using... Oh, so gorgeous. So that one has sold out. This one's clinging on, but barely. Okay, next one, I'm going to grab this one. I suspect this is sold out. RL92. That's gone. Oh, it is lovely. SI56. Got some of this. Good, good. Oh, we've got a little bit of this. Great, okay. Absolutely stunning. Now, you need those lighter tones. This is one of the lightest fabrics. I mean, the lightest one in the collection is that. But you need these lighter tones to create the lightness. I want to give you a quick bit of inspiration with a quilt. This quilt that I'm going to show you here, this is from my We Love Quilting Volume 2. And this is all about log cabins. And this one here, hello, this one here is a Manx log cabin. So they're folded strips. Now, any of the fabrics from Jason Yenter's collection would look incredible in this log cabin quilt. That warm gold that I just showed you, put in your lighter halves, okay? I haven't just used light fabrics in my light sections on my log cabin, and that was very, very deliberate. It's very easy with a log cabin to just go, the darks are all dark and the lights are all lights. And yes, you get that contrast, but it can look a bit flat and a bit two-dimensional. If you really want to get 3 dimensions into your quilt, you have to think beyond dark as just being dark and use some light darks. I know that's a total contradiction, but you need that sparkle. And then in your light sections, you need those fabrics which are warmer, that are a little darker. And when you're making the individual blocks, there will be times when you'll think, is this wrong? Is this light enough? Is this going to show up? You have to have the faith and know that you've made some extra blocks, of course. One of the best bits of advice I can give you, make extra blocks, move them around, and it'll work. It'll work. If you want this pattern, by the way, you get 3 different log cabin designs in it. You get the Manx, you get curvy log cabin, thick and thin. You also get pineapple log cabin. That's the Tula pink quilt that's been hanging behind me throughout the show this morning. And actually, you also get a classic log cabin, so you get 4 patterns instead of just 3. Just 3. You also get this one as well. This is the pineapple, fresh pineapple, I call this. Kind of modern take on a pineapple quilt. It's the latest instalment in my We Love Quilting. I'll just show you in the pattern. So for $11.99, you get a bit of history. The history of log cabin quilts is fascinating, and also lots of design tips and lots of hints. How to make a classic log cabin block using 2.5-inch strips as well. It's jelly roll friendly. I then give you 8 different layouts that use 16 blocks a piece of your classic log cabin. Then you get your pattern for your thick and thin, your curvy log cabin. Then you get full instructions for your pineapple log cabin. That's the Tula pink that I've got hanging behind me. Lovely, fresh, modern version. Then you get how to do Manx log cabin. Totally different method, folded patchwork. And I've also even included, there's an idea for a cushion there, just using 4 of your Manx log cabin blocks. So you get all of that for $11.99. It's volume 2 of my We Love Quilting, and just a little date for your diary. Well, not so much a date, but I'm hoping to launch volume 3 on maybe the beginning of November, the first week or so of November. So make sure that you've got volume 2. Right, back to Jason Yenter. So beautiful fabric, absolutely gorgeous. Think about those log cabins now. So this might be your light. This might be your light, one of your lights. I would use all of these as my lights, you see. But you could instead use this as one of your darks. It's not as dark as the rest, but it will work together. It will work. Right, let's see if we've got any of this one. This is, no, okay. Have we got any of this gorgeous gold? No. You love this collection as much as I do. This one is LD46. Again, this has got klimped, hasn't it? It's klimped. Now, again, it's got the lines. It's got that linear element to it. This would also work brilliantly as a border fabric, and you could actually sort of fussy cut between the lines so that you've got regular repeats if you want to, but if you didn't, it doesn't matter. I think this would be absolutely beautiful in dressmaking as well. Wouldn't that look gorgeous in a shirt or a blouse or a dress? In that, I think would be stunning. I don't have much of any of these, by the way. A bolt in a shop has usually 10 meters on it. I don't have anything like that of any of these. And when Sewing Street buy a collection, they buy many, many bolts of each colorway. Yes, they buy many, many bolts of each colorway. I don't even have one bolt left. Oh, now this is giving me almost like a kind of African wax print look, but shrunk down. You know what I mean? It's really beautiful. That's fab. Again, I would team that with something like a faux leather for a bag or a corduroy. That would also be gorgeous. Used in dressmaking, maybe line a jacket with that. That is yummy. Again, it has that line element, but it's also got the spot element, which is also a really important feature in quilt making. Oh, we have got some of this fabulous. This is very sort of batik-like, isn't it? But it's like, can you see, almost again, Tim Holtz look, because it's got that multi-layered. It's like it was a geometric, but then it's been overprinted with the leaves. I like this little bit of soft greyish green in there too, that olive almost in there. It's really multi-dimensional. Again, look for these small amounts of secondary colour in fabrics, because this can often be a great idea for your accent fabric. So like a slaty, greyish green, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You could pull out this really deep chocolate brown as an accent, be a very subtle accent there. But also, oranges and yellows go really, really well with deep purples and plums as well. So you could go to the sort of opposite side of the colour wheel as well, but just a little as your accent fabric. Don't forget we had that gorgeous golden black currant Liberty twin bundle this morning. That could work very nicely. Last fabric from the collection then, ending 25, XF25. This again has got those sort of klimped elements to it. Again, I don't even have one bolt. Now in here, do you see this little bit of sort of raspberry? Here, this bit of raspberry pink, beautiful. Again, that could be your accent colour that you just pull out a little of. Now, if you're making a log cabin with these, you might choose that raspberry pink as the centre square on your log cabins. So traditionally, log cabins have a red centre or a yellow centre, or actually the first log cabins had, I don't know why I'm pointing at this, black centres, because this is actually really dark navy, but they would have had a black velvet centre. So we think of the centre of a log cabin as always red. Not originally, they were black. But this is a really dark, this is Midnight. This is one of our cotton solids, and it's called Midnight, and it is the very darkest blue that we do, the darkest navy. It looks almost black, but it really makes colours pop. If you want the instructions for We Love Quilting Volume 2 log cabins this time, it's $11.99. Details are on screen. You get all the history of log cabins. I found it utterly fascinating researching. I found out that some of the things I thought were absolutely unquestionably true were not true at all. For example, I thought log cabins were like as traditional a quilt block as you could get. I thought like pioneers in America, you know, in their covered wagons, you know, they've travelled for months, and the first thing they do is build the log cabin and make the quilt, the log cabin quilt. Not at all. The log cabin block was created as a bit of nostalgia basically during the American Civil War, or around about the time of the American Civil War. So a long time after the first European settlers had gone to colonize America. And they created that because they were going through kind of war and difficult times and wanted a bit of nostalgia. And we always look to the past, don't we? If times are tough, we look to the past, to simpler times. And that's when the log cabin was created. I did not know that. Then you get like top tips. You get how to make a classic log cabin where the logs are the same size on both sides, same thickness, around a red centre in this case. This is jelly roll friendly. And then I give you 8 different settings to use, just 16 blocks. And this with a border makes, I think, a 72-inch square quilt for 16 blocks. It's so versatile. Then we get into the sort of real meat and potatoes. You get the curvy log cabin. I've got this one here. This is the curvy log cabin. I used a Moda collection for this, but you could use your scraps. The whole point of these patterns is that they are scrap friendly. You could go really scrappy on this. You could go kind of dark scraps, light scraps, very traditional, okay? You could go all one colour, could be blue. It could be browns, it could be all your reds and pinks, okay? And then this side could all be one fabric, just one fabric for one side. And then you get a very graphic look. You could use all solids. And you could even alternate dark, light throughout, and do the same on this side with like light pastel. That would look stunning. So that's your curvy log cabin. You also get the pineapple log cabin, which is hanging behind me. And this I've called fresh pineapple because traditionally pineapple log cabins, they came a bit later than classic log cabin, were foundation pieced. And I didn't want to do a foundation pieced version. This is quick, easy, squares and rectangles, stitch and flip. This is a modern version of pineapple. I did this with Tula Pink True Colours and a really dark navy called Midnight. So that's your next pattern. And then you also get a completely different technique. So unlike any other patchwork technique that I know of, it is a folded patchwork technique that is absolutely unique to the Isle of Man, and it's called Manx patchwork. You work on a fabric foundation which you fold and press to create the foundation. You don't draw lines, you fold and press with an iron, and then you use those folded lines on your foundation, and you sew and then fold and sew and then fold strips of fabric. It is so unique. It is so addictive. I actually started by making this cushion, okay, that I show on the back. And I made a little boo-boo. This yellow strip here, sorry, this golden yellow with the stripe here is wider than all the other strips because I cut it wider than I should have done. It still works. I thought I'm leaving it in because it looks good, and it just goes to show that even if you cut your strips different widths, it still works. You get that pattern for the Manx log cabin. It's so addictive. It's so addictive. I had to do a William Morris version using all my scraps. It was great fun. Steph says, I love a log cabin. You can do it scrappy, modern, traditional, whatever takes your fancy, and vary the width of the strip or the dimensions. It's fabulous. It's so true. It's one of those quilt patterns that somehow bridges the gap between really, really vintage and traditional looking and ultra modern. Somehow it's a really cool pattern. Right, that's Jason Yenter. Let's talk tools. Let's talk tools. Now, if you're going log cabin or for scrap quilting in particular, I highly recommend this next ruler. I'm just going to grab my rotating cutting mat as well. It's this ruler right here. It is 2.5 inches wide and it is 12 inches in length. Such a useful size. Now, when you're quilting with yardage, okay, and we're cutting on the fold, yeah, this is typically where you're going to use your large ruler, your 6 by 24 or your 6.5 by 24.5 inch ruler. But if you're working with something like fat quarters, so this would be fat quarter size, and typically we're going to be, you do not need to be clunking around a massive ruler like this to cut strips, squares, half square triangles and the like. A smaller ruler is much more efficient. So if you scrap quilt, get a smaller ruler. If you like jelly roll quilting, this is ideal. Because typically what you're going to be doing with your jelly roll strips, you'll be leaving the width, but you'll be cutting down the length. And this is 2.5 inches wide. It can go straight on your jelly roll strip and you can trim to different lengths. Of course, if you're making log cabin, it is a no-brainer because this is what you're going to use to cut your strips, the length, your different sized logs and your centre squares. For many, many log cabin patterns, it's going to be super, super useful. It has got the Creative Grids non-slip surround all the way around the outside edge and spots throughout, which means it's not going to slip and slide either on the mat or on your fabric. So you're going to avoid those miscuts that waste a lot of fabric. Very, very useful to have. Great as a marking and trimming tool as well. So a lot of the time when we are making half square triangles or stitch and flip, we're going to mark a diagonal on our fabric and we need a ruler for that. Now, if you've got something like a 6.5 inch square ruler, they're really good for scrap quilting too. But if you're going to mark the diagonal, of course, that is longer than your sides. And that's when a 12-inch ruler is super useful for marking those lines. And also, once you've stitched and flipped, you go back and you trim the excess away. Again, this is a brilliant trimming tool. Now, if you do foundation paper piecing, and you'll be used to adding that 1/4 inch when you trim your fabrics, this has got that 1/4 inch marked. Can you see? It's kind of marked actually with the non-slip. So that's great for lining it up. On the other side, it's got the 1/2 inch lined up. So again, if you're cutting 1.5 inch strip, great. 1/2 inch strip, or you just want to mark a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Again, really, really useful. But then on the other side, you've got your 1/4 inch and you can do your 1/2 inch markings. Loads in baskets. Remember, every customer gets the badge. We're celebrating the start of autumn. It's also our 3-day autumn festival. So every customer over the next 3 days is going to get one of these pin badges for free while stocks last. Now, there's also a little code on the back of the packaging. Don't miss this, okay? Keep it handy. I can't tell you what it's for, but I think you probably know. If you've had a pin badge before, you'll know what it is. Well, it's worth having, I tell you. I tell you, it's worth having because just to say, I mean, one of our early birds today was £1. And people bought that for £1, paid their postage, okay, get their pin badge, but then they're getting a free gift, which sort of cancels the whole thing out. There you go. You got to pick a pocket or two. Come here, my dears. There we go. Now, while we're here, I just want to mention rotating cutting mats. We'll start with the 18-inch square. I've got the one here in pink. We'll show you the details for pink first. I have also got it in green, but we'll show you pink first. $32.99. Amazing price, this. Deputy Jones thought she'd got every gadget and gizmo she could ever possibly need until she saw the rotating cutting mat. And she couldn't order one fast enough. Genuine this. We talked afterwards and she said, brilliant, and she loves it. And you know Joan makes a lot of quilts. These lock, actually, I'll show you on the back. So you've got this mechanism here. At the moment it's unlocked. And to lock it, you just push these little pegs out and that holds it firm. On the base, it's actually got a non-slip. I am pushing really firmly on this. Can you see? It's actually moving the table before it moves the mat. That is so firm. So locked or unlocked, brilliant. $32.99. Same product elsewhere, Quilted Bear. Yeah, £36.09. $32.99 from Sewing Street. And actually, if you go for other brands, you can pay a lot more than $32.99. This is cut resistant mat, self-healing cutting mat. They're great. They're absolutely brill. And remember, you should always turn your mat not to your fabric. So if you've just put some fabric on there and cut yourself a nice straight edge, if you then pick that up and turn it to then cut your straight, you are never going to get this edge straightened up again. So instead what you do is make sure your mat's unlocked. You'll cut your edge, then turn the mat, and then you can cut your strips. Much better. We've also got a green version. I'll grab it. It's in a wrapper, but you get the idea. There it is. This is how yours will come. $32.99. It's actually quite useful to have different colours of mat because depending on the colour of the fabric, you don't want the fabric the same colour as the mat, really. I have a black cutting mat, which I love. It's one of the simplicity ones with the gold. It's lovely. But like cutting this, I had to change the mat out because I just couldn't see the dark navy fabric to get the edge lined up. That's the green. Now we've got smaller as well. We've got 12 by 12, pink again. Here's the 12 by 12. Again, if you're scrap quilting, a smaller mat with a smaller ruler, so much more efficient than trying to move around a big mat. So again, I would really recommend it. I've got single figures left of this, $16.99. Great price too, aren't they? Really are. I can remember, I mean, donkeys years ago, paying 40, 50 plus pounds for a cutting mat, just the regular size. These are amazing prices, they really are. Also got that size in green, 12 by 12. If you go to workshops and classes, again, absolutely ideal. These for scrap quilting. Obviously, I'm not gonna try and cut out a full-size piece of fabric on this, but this is going to be for my fat quarter, my scrap quilting, much more efficient. And also as well, if your sewing room's a bit of a movable feast, again, smaller equipment's quicker and easier to get out. Now the smaller ones, these are 6 by 6. The mat is bigger than that, but the markings on it is probably about 7 by 7 to be fair. Oh, it is 7 by 7, yeah. This, if you trim your half square and quarter square triangles, if you trim your units, which a lot of us do, or you do a lot of things like stitch and flip, this is ideal. You just want something small, easy, next to you. Foundation paper piecing, again, absolutely ideal, $11.99. Oh, gotcha. Right, look, it's 7 by 7, the markings. I saw 6, but it's actually, the markings are 7 by 7, and the mat actually is 8 by 8. It's 8 by 8, perfect. 8 inch by 8 inch, yes. It's all there in front of me, really. Cute though, nice to have the whole set. And then in green. Julie is struggling with shopping online. Julie, if you're struggling with the website or the app, best thing to do, ring our call centre, 0800 001 4433. They will be able to sort out if you're having any issues ordering anything. I'm sorry you're having a struggle there. Just call our call centre and they will be delighted to help you. We can't see individual accounts, I'm afraid. I hope that helps a little. Right, that's your green, $11.99. 8 by 8, you've got markings 7 by 7, but generally speaking, I measure with my ruler. And the ideal ruler to use with this and with your 12-inch one is this one right here. It's the Creative Grids 2.5-inch by 12-inch ruler. Absolutely brill. Can I be really honest? I'm going to be really honest with you. I actually prefer this to the add a quarter ruler. Even though this hasn't got a lip on it, I personally find that it's a bit big. I know it's 1/4 inch, but when I trim I like to trim slightly under 1/4 inch. I like this, and I like the fact that your cutting edges are on all sides. On your add a quarter, it's only down one side that you can safely rotary cut. I think it's versatile. We all get our own personal favourites. This happens to be mine for those sorts of jobs. Stitch and flip, trimming half square triangles, drawing the line for stitching as well. Very, very useful and great for log cabin quilting. Great for log cabin quilting. Morning, Vian. Doing great, thanks. How are you? Now, we have had such a busy hour. If you've been loving the quilt hanging behind me, it's a pineapple log cabin. It's from my new pattern, my new volume 2, I nearly said 3, of We Love Quilting. You get 3 different patterns in one. You actually get 4 in this one. Classic log cabin, pineapple log cabin, Manx log cabin, that's this one, and curvy, thick and thin log cabin. That's the pink one. Now, you could use a Creative Grids ruler. I've got 2 different options of log cabin trim tool. Let's do the 12-inch first. This is the Creative Grids log cabin trim tool. Now, you can make 6-inch log cabins and 12-inch log cabin. But all I'm going to say is the 6-inch log cabin that you make with this, is the same as your, yes. Okay, right, $29.99 for that. You can also make your courthouse steps and your half log cabins with these in 12-inch versions. And you can also do a 6-inch classic log cabin. Now, you don't need this trim tool if you're buying my instructions, okay? It's a different pattern, different method, but you make it bigger and you trim them down each time. Lots of people enjoy doing it that way. This is a great trim tool. Okay. You can get a separate 6-inch if you only make 6-inch, but I would get the one with 2 if you're going to go for that. Now, another very creative trim tool. 6th of July this year, this was launched, over 200 of them sold. This is the Hunter Star trim tool. Here's your classic Hunter Star. Do you have a moment then to have a quick look on Pinterest for Hunter Star quilt, please? And we'll just show you a couple of quilts using this pattern. Typically, this is the sort of pattern that's foundation paper pieced. Usually foundation paper pieced. But this is a trim tool, which means you don't have to foundation piece. You make it bigger and you trim it down. And creative grids rulers are always very clever, do a great job. These quilts we're going to show you aren't necessarily done with the tool, but look, this is a quick look on Pinterest. You get the idea. You see that red and white one there on the left? Can you just, on the down one, that one, if you just click on that one, please, thank you. That's your typical Hunter Star, that's typically how it looks. Often done in 2 colours or scrappy, so all your reds, all your whites or creams done together for a scrappy version, but you can do totally scrappy as well. It's a really lovely pattern. That's the Hunter Star trim tool from Creative Grids. I wouldn't mind trying that, actually. Yeah, very nice. Now, yeah. Let's talk about layering quilts. We did a lot of waddings earlier on. These are curved safety pins. These are from Needle and Bear. Now, $3.99 for a pack of 100. That is a really good price, a really good price. I think I paid about $3.99 when I bought mine, which must have been 25 years ago, and that was for 50. Because here's the deal. Unless you only make table runners, you are going to need to multi-buy these. Because when you pin, and the reason why they're curved, by the way, is so that you don't disturb the layers when you're pinning together. If you imagine, if you were just putting a safety pin through fabric, you'd probably hold it in your hand to push it through. But obviously you don't want to do that if you're layering a quilt. So the reason why they're curved is so that it's on a flat surface and you can push the pin in and it will pop back out without having to lift or disturb the layers. Now, here's the thing. If you're going to use safety pins to pin your quilt together, then you shouldn't be able to put a clenched fist anywhere on your quilt without touching a pin. So that means that if I was pinning a quilt, this is the sort of density of pinning that you need, because I shouldn't be able to put my fist anywhere without touching a pin. All right. Now, if normally when you pin your quilts, you're pinning them like this, kind of in the corners and one in the middle. That is not enough, and nothing's holding your layers together in between, and this is why your fabrics are shifting. So at $3.99 for 100, I would recommend that you buy at least 3 packs. I know that seems like a lot, 300 curved safety pins. I would use 300 curved safety pins for a single bed quilt. If it was a double, we're probably looking at 500. And I know that's a lot. This is why I'm very keen on 505. However, if you 505, I do quite like putting a few safety pins as well, just for belt and braces. So probably 1 pack if you're going to 505 as well. That's sold out. Now, talking of 505, my spray, my large can of spray, that's sold out. The small can of spray is available. I'll grab that in a second. But let's talk glue stick. This is the glue stick. No, I don't have it. I only have the large one on the table. This is the 505 glue stick. Now, you're not going to use this for basting a quilt together, okay? Don't be alarmed by the colour, by the way. it disappears. It washes out as well. It's fabric safe. But that blue will really show you where you're putting it, won't it? You'll be able to see where you're putting it. This is great when you're doing your binding. Machine your binding to the front, run a line of glue along the back of the quilt inside the stitching line. You'll be able to see a stitching line where you've attached your binding. Put the glue inside that line and then turn your binding back and stick it. I like to go over with an iron to make sure the glue is dry, and then you can just machine from the front and machine the whole thing down in the ditch. Easy. You can also use this for things like applique. You can use it for putting in zips. You can use it where you want to attach layers together. It might even be doing something like turning up a hem on a dress or attaching a pocket to the front of a skirt. Rather than pinning, glue it down and then stitch around. If you find pins get in the way when you're sewing, glue instead, but use a good quality fabric safe glue stick. So that's a really good option. Now, basting spray, if you didn't like the sound of clenched fists and no space and 500 safety pins, then 505 basting spray is going to be your new best friend. This is temporary adhesive and it's specifically designed for layering quilts together. So here's what you do. Put your quilt wadding down on a flat surface. Put your quilt backing on top of it, wrong side against the wadding. Get it nice and smooth and flat. Then peel the backing back to expose an area of wadding. Spray your wadding, and you want to spray from 12 to 15 inches distance. You don't want to be down here. You'll get little wet patches and you'll get areas that aren't sprayed at all. So spray from a good distance as if you're using hairspray. Nice, even, light coating. Make sure you cover every surface and then smooth the backing. Once your whole backing's on, flip the whole thing over so your wadding is on top now. Layer your quilt top on top of that, get it all nice and smooth and straight, and then peel the quilt top back. Again, spray the wadding and then smooth your quilt top back. If you decide that you want to leave that quilt now, or maybe you quilt a little and then you don't touch it for months, it will still be held together. And when you wash your quilt, all of that 505 spray will just be removed. It won't gum your needle. If you never wash your quilts, that's fine too. There's nothing in 505 that will degrade the fabric. It's meant to be used on fabric. I remember once, to tell you a quick horror story, a lady came to a quilting class and I'd recommended 505 quilt basting spray. She wasn't able to find it, so she had gone into a local DIY store and she had bought a can of carpet tile adhesive. And literally, she was about to spray her wadding with it. And I was like, no! And I just managed to stop her before she sprayed her wadding. Don't substitute 505. Or we do a June Taylor version. That's great too. But it must be quilt based. Yeah, don't use carpet tile adhesive. All right, well worth stocking up on that. Now, I did mention some instructions earlier, and I've got 2 instructions to share. This is We Love Quilting Volume 2. This is my newest pattern. You've got 4 different log cabin quilts in here. They're all different. They're all different. You've got a bit of history about log cabins and some things I thought were true, which aren't true. Interesting research. Also, top tips and techniques that will help you be successful. Then I show you how to make a classic 16-inch log cabin block using 2.5-inch strips, jelly roll friendly. I then give you 8 different layouts to use just 16 blocks plus a border. You get a 72-inch quilt at the end of it. Next up, here's the full patterns, if you like. Curved log cabin, curvy, thick and thin log cabin, gorgeous. This is a 60-inch square lap or wall quilt. Then you get the fresh pineapple quilt. This is pineapple log cabin, 61.5 inches by 75 inch, a great scrap quilt. I've made mine modern. You could be really traditional. Then I teach you how to do Manx log cabin, a folded patchwork technique, totally different to anything I've ever made before, a beautiful quilt at the end of it. All of that for $11.99. It's volume 2 of my Wheel of Quilting series. Now, I wanted to just mention my tangled quilt pattern. This is like a Celtic knot. I've done a hajime version. I also did a version with a black background. This is easy stitch and flip. It doesn't look like stitch and flip. It looks really complicated and hard. It was complicated and hard to work out, but it's not complicated and hard to make. I also give you paper foundations. Now, I don't give you instructions for foundation piecing. This was an afterthought. When I'd designed and written the whole pattern, I realised that actually it could have been done with foundation piecing. So I thought, you know what, for the confident foundation pieces, I'll put you the foundations in the back. But all of the instructions are written for easy stitch and flip. I've got the quilts. I'll show you very quickly. This is kind of like fireworks. If you've got the Jason, this is why I wanted this pattern, because I thought in the Jason Yenter Autumn Leaves, this would look magnificent. To be fair, your Liberty florals would look amazing done with something like either a dark background, maybe a plum background, or a bronze background would be beautiful. Or you could go cream or white. So that's the dark background, light Celtic knots. And then I also did, Sue in Bridlington has done way more versions of Tangled than I have. She's like the Tangled queen. But both of her daughters got wedding quilts in this pattern, and beautiful. And she quilted one with tulips and one with daffodils because they were the wedding flowers for her daughter's weddings. Isn't that gorgeous? But that's how it looks with darker on a light background. So you get, I mean, such a different look. Such a different look. That's Tangled. And I promise you, it's so much easier than you think it's going to be. It can be foundation pieced. You get the foundations in the pattern. But really, the instructions are written for easy stitch and flip. Now, if you want a little purchase to get your autumn festival badge, I'm just going to quickly mention that we've got the Sewline glue stick refills. It's one of those little things, $7.99. Really gorgeous. Love Sewline glue pens, especially for finer gluing work like stained glass applique or bias binding work. Great. Also good for that binding trick I taught you. There are your refills. We have got the pen. Oh, actually, it's not that. Oh, it is that one. We have got the glue pen as well on the website, but there are your refills. Always useful to get them in stock. And if you get that, you know, when we're doing a badge, it's nice to get the badge, and maybe you just want a little something. So we just thought we'd mention that. Right, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, oh, it's that quilt. It's that time. It's the Quaker Hall quilt from William Morris. It's been ever so popular. It is gorgeous. It's autumny, but it could also be used right through Christmas. Oh, it's lovely. Delphine Brooks is with me after the break.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
seam allowance for dressmaking can be 1 centimetre or 1.5 centimetres. It's important that you check what it is before you start, and your pattern should tell you. Your seam allowance will have been included on your pattern pieces. Before you start to sew, check in your instructions as to what your seam allowance is. You're going to use that throughout your garment making process.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Oh, lots of you have fallen in love. It's autumn. It's autumn. Fall in love with our new pin badge. We are giving away a pin badge. Yeah, every customer gets a pin badge to celebrate our autumn festival. It's 3 days worth. Comes on a little card like this, and on the back of the card there is a little extra, so don't just throw the card away, keep it. Now, you've also fallen in love with the quilt in this hour, which is called Quaker Hall, and it is brand new from William Morris. $219.99 is not your price. But let's talk about the quilt. It is so gorgeous, and let me say a big Right, welcome back to Delphine Brooks.
Hello, hello,
Welcome
hello.
back. Oh, we love this
It
quilt.
is, it's beautiful. I'm definitely starting to feel that autumny, Christmassy vibe now.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it is from the Oxford Holiday collection, okay, which is the sort of Christmas collection. But this is just a beautiful, warm, rich, kind of autumny feeling quilt. But I mean, there aren't many quilts that you could make in September that are going to last you all year round. I mean, certainly I would have this out all year round. Should we dive in?
This will look lovely.
Let's dive in. Ah. You do your ironing. All right there. Oh, loads of you are going for this. Loads of you have already gone for this, and that's before the crash. We'll dive in. We'll dive in. So you are getting all these different beautiful fabrics, okay? You've got your fabrics. You've got your pattern from Bear Hug Quilt Works. I don't know about you, but I would love a hug from a bear. Oh, actually, I don't know if I would. It'd be quite dangerous, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they're
Hug
not.
bear.
Yeah.
A hug from a teddy bear. I do love a bear. Anyway, you get, look, and in your instructions, you actually get instructions for different sizes of quilt. A throw, a twin, a queen, and a king. You're actually getting all the fabric to make the twin, which is 70 by 88. I love that they've circled the one we're making. But actually, you could use other fabrics to make any of the other sizes. Or if you've got some William Morris fabrics, you might want to make this one bigger. Anyway, you've got full instructions. Delphine, what sort of level of quilt?
It's easy.
Easy,
Yeah.
beginner level. Love that. Lots going into baskets. Let's have a look at the gorgeous fabric. Remember, $219.99 is not your price. Grab it now, though, because once that crash comes, that's when swift fingers pop quilt kits into baskets, check them out. And before you know it, that quilt kit that you've had sitting in your basket for 10 minutes is gone, and you've missed out. Now, first off, look at this. This is your very special feature fabric, and you're actually going to cut this to go in the centre of all of your blocks. Now, you don't have to fussy cut this. You don't have to fussy cut it. Actually, just cutting this out, you will get, in some you'll get peacocks, in some you'll get hares, in some you'll get foxes, and in some it might just be the hare peeping out of the corner of the block, okay? But you get all of this beautiful fabric to cut those squares out of. There's always lovely, generous amounts of fabric. You also, now, I've only ever seen this fabric in blue. I'm in love with it in this colour. Look at that. That is gorgeous. I'm going to create a little pile of fabrics here. Oh, now that is a totally new one for me. I've never seen that fabric before. Have you seen that one before?
No, I haven't.
That is beautiful. It's there in those little corners. Oh, again, never seen this colourway. That is so rich and beautiful. This again, you're going to use this in some of your blocks. Wow. Do you know what? The amounts are really generous. Right, this is the piece of fabric you get, okay? And then I'm going to show you on the quilt where it actually lives. Remember that? That's about 1/4 metre. Come with me. Look. You've got 4 squares here, okay? And you've got 4 squares here. And that's it. That's all you've got to cut out of that.
So I'd already cut out using this one. And
Is that your other colourway?
Yeah, so so that's 1. So again, 8.
blocks?
And I've still got all that left.
Oh.
Because I've already you made that one.
Wow.
So that's how much you're going to have left over.
Wow. That's 8. I mean, I love that. I mean, I do like a bit of leftover fabric, especially when it's gorgeous William Morris. You've also got that cut in a different colourway in that navy. That's the one that Delphine's just shown. Oh my goodness, I need a whole bolt of that. Look at that one. Beautiful. Again, you get your 1/4 metre thereabouts of that, and again, you're going to cut 8 squares out of it. That's all. Oh, love it. Oh, that's gorgeous. These are absolutely beautiful. Check this out. Now, you get quite a bit of this because this is for your inner border. Yeah. Look at that in that colour. That is stunning. Almost like a mocha. Loads of you checking out your baskets now. We haven't done the crash yet. Remember, we are crashing the price, but get yours before they all disappear, won't you? Here is your border fabric. Now, obviously, you get a really big chunk of this. Look at that. This is the holidays, isn't it? But not just Christmas. This is any time of year. This is autumn. This is winter. This is rich, decadent. It is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. And the scale for a border is perfect. 2 more fabrics, and then I'm going to tell you what saving you're going to make. This is for the sort of bigger portion of each block. So you use this fabric in each block. This is your unifying fabric, and it is this most incredible, rich, sort of burnt red, almost, isn't it? How would you describe that colour?
I don't know.
Like a deep,
yeah,
warm
it's like a dark
crimson.
Red.
Yeah.
But it's almost like pinky as well.
Yeah. Beautiful. So that's that, and then your background fabric. Did you think it was just plain cream? It's not just plain cream. Look, this is your beautiful William Morris print. It's still your designer print. It's your William Morris. Every single inch of this quilt is William Morris, beautiful quality, timeless classic designs. Right, all of that fabric, beautiful. All of that pattern, 4 different sizes of pattern, and a 70 by 88 inch quilt. You're making a massive saving there, £189.99. Now, already I'm seeing loads of you checking out. I know lots of you are waiting for the crash. We've just had that crash. You're saving £30 on the price, £189.99. Loads of it. Basically, 50% of my remaining stock is being checked out as we speak. Loads in baskets. It's such a great opportunity. It's the Quaker Hall quilt. Just right for autumn, right through Christmas, right through into the new year. Well done if you've got yours. This is easy piecing. These are big blocks. You're making 12 blocks, couple of borders with cornerstones, and you're done. And also would be a nice easy quilt to quilt as well. The finished quilt is 70 inches by 88 inches. They've called that a twin. But I would definitely put that on a double or a queen size bed as well. Either this away or this away. It's going to look fantastic.
I love the way it's been quilted.
Beautiful, actually. Have a little look at the quilting. There's feathered wreaths in those cream blocks.
I'm just going to trim.
Oh, is there a long thread? Well done. You've got a feathered wreath. Bit of a queue on the phone lines, apologies for that. You can get stencils to mark these. And actually you can free motion that, or you could walking foot it or hand quilt it. You don't have to do that at all, but it's a lovely feature. But equally, you could cross hatch this quilt. And if I was going to cross hatch it, I would go through the centre here. I use this, I'd line my ruler up, and I would quilt diagonally through. I would go the other way too. That would be plenty of, and I would extend them right through the borders as well, and just cross hatch the whole thing. walking foot, edge to edge, easy. Any other ideas for quilting, Delphine?
Well, I'm a free motion.
Yeah?
Odd free motion.
So free...
Yeah, or echo quilt.
That'd be nice. Like echo quilt around the...
Yeah.
And then free motion here.
Yeah.
Like a wiggle, like
Yeah. And if you, I think even just an echo quilt, just to, you know, make a point of that actual being part of the quilt and not just about the block.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Now,
Very
over half the stock's already been checked out on this quilt kit. You're making a big saving. You're paying £189.99. It's 70 inches by 88. It's all William Morris. From the background fabric to those blocks to the borders to the binding, it's all William Morris. From the holiday collection, Oxford Holiday collection. Beautiful for autumn, but also fantastic for Christmas as well. It's got those reds and greens, but they're subtle. Right, can we make a block, please, Delphine?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. So you're going to start off, for each block, you're going to need 4 of these squares cut out of that. Have we decided what we're calling it? Would you say burnt red? So
burnt red.
Reddy pink.
Red ochre.
So what then you're going to do with your background fabric, it's very, very simple. You're just going to put the square right sides together to one corner and you're going to sew on the line. Now again, you are going to get quite a lot of wastage so with what's left over. So if you do want to make something else of these, rather than just go straight across and cut it, you can then sew these triangles together and then you can make maybe an extra cushion or something to go with, because you'll have so many of them left over and it's a shame to waste all that fabric.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to sew along that line. So you're going to need to do that to all 4. So I'm going to chain stitch these together.
I was just working out, you would make 96 half square triangles. If you used the bits that you cut away, you could make 96 half square triangles, which I reckon you could sew together into a couple of matching pillows.
Yeah, definitely. They look really lovely.
You've got loads of extra fabric, so you might even be able to make an extra little throw quilt even.
I know, that's crazy to see how much was left over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. So
I've started where I'm using those methods. I'm trying to integrate now the bits that you cut away back into the design where I can, you know.
Well, it's like what I was saying earlier, you know, we try not to waste anything, do we?
Yeah, no. They all go into my scrap pile anyway, so they get used one day. But absolutely stunning quilt this. Gorgeous fabrics.
So I'm just sewing directly on the line. I'm only going to do one corner first and then I will trim away and give it a press. So I'm on my last one now. So no need to pin anything because the pieces are quite large. So you just want to make sure it sits nice and neat in that corner. Sew directly on the line. And there we are. So I've chained those together, so I'm now just going to give them a quick trim.
You know, I can't guarantee that you would have enough border fabric for this, but if you wanted to, look, if I just show you in the pattern, you've got everything that you need to make the twin, okay? But look, the throw is half the blocks with a border. Do you think you might have enough of that border fabric? You've only got to have enough for one more of these borders here, one of those, and you could do 2 of them, 2 throw quilts. Yeah. If you had like 2 sofas.
They're usually quite generous with the fabrics. I wouldn't be surprised.
There's a lot there.
Or adapt the width of that border.
You could.
And just make it slightly smaller.
Like I say, I can't guarantee that it would be this fabric but you've only got to cut one more of the long side borders out of it. It's just an option. And the throw version, you see, is 52 by 70, Well, if you could make 2 52 by 70 quilts out of one kit, I think that was a pretty good deal.
Definitely.
For £189.99. Thank you very much.
So what I've done is just trimmed off that corner on all 4. So now I'm just going to press those over. So, and already before I cut into my fabrics, I use Best Press to spray my fabric before. Even though it's quite a simple block, I like that feel, that nice sturdy feel of the fabric as I'm sewing
I like
the
that
block.
too. Just a little hint for you. I can't say too much, but if you love Best Press, be ready at 8 a.m. tomorrow for our early bird.
I don't like my seams being all ruffly, like it to be nice and flat.
Nice and flat.
So now we're going to add the other corner, doing exactly the same, making sure it's going in the opposite way.
Okay.
So I'm just going to sew those ones on now.
So it's like you're doing the roof of a house.
Yeah.
You see, you might have looked at that quilt and thought, oh, I don't like the look of that. It's got templates in it. There's that weird template, like a house shape. It's just stitch and flip.
So I'll add these last 3. And there is a directional print on these red squares. So if you wanted to, you could have them all facing the same way, which they have actually done that.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes. To get the print up the correct way.
Yeah.
For that. I personally wouldn't bother.
I haven't. I haven't.
I probably wouldn't have even noticed that. But I mean, if it's your thing, it's fine. You can do it. You do want all of the motifs the right way up in your centre squares.
Yeah.
Your fox, your hare, your peacock. This actually, don't forget, you've got the pattern then to use again and again. This is a great pattern for fussy cut centres, isn't it?
Mm.
Embroidery, special motifs, photos on fabric. But if you're a scrap quilter, like I am, you could sew 9 little squares together and create the centre square, couldn't you?
What for? Yeah,
Do
you
it
could
scrappy version.
Yeah, you can play around with the placement, couldn't you?
You really could.
Okay, I'm just putting my last one on now. There we go. And you can eyeball this if you wanted to, but I recommend that you do actually draw the line on. And then just trim those off.
Okie dokie. So you can only do one side at a time.
Yeah, I recommend just doing one. Yeah, just one side, because you need to flip it.
You've got to flip it back.
So where's that little ruler? This is handy. So I've got
Yes.
that big one.
That's our 2.5 inch by 12 inch creative grids ruler. Exactly one of the ways I was talking about using it. Stitch and flip corners.
Mm.
You really wouldn't want to be clunking a 6 by 24 ruler around to do that job, would
No,
you?
no, this is perfect for it, isn't it?
And if you work on a small table as well, you know, and you've got stuff, we have stuff on our tables. I mean, we have massive counters here at Sewing Street, but you see how messy we get.
Yeah, you want to see my sewing studio?
I would love to see your sewing studio.
Oh, when I'm in there, it looks like a bomb's gone off, but I have to tidy it up at the end. Yeah, it's.
So you make the mess and then you tidy it away.
Yeah.
Do you do that every day, or when you finish the project?
When I finish the project.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I like it because there's nothing on my walls either. My studio is white.
Yep.
And I like to go back to like a reset, so a clean, plain canvas, if you like.
Interesting. I do exactly the same. And I was just reflecting, I've seen lots of pictures online where people show their studio, you know, or their sewing room or their sewing space. And often people have lots of their quilts up on the walls. And I don't. And I've often thought, oh, I really should do that. But I think there's a reason why I don't.
Yeah.
And it's because I want to be able to reset.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly, I like that reset and refresh. And I think sometimes when I'm staring at a blank wall, something will actually come at me. And I don't want any distractions.
I'm team blank wall.
Yeah. So there's my 4, what do you say, houses. So we're going to pop those to one side. We don't need those for a second. And so now we're going to do work on the corners. So I'm just going to choose, I think we'll go for this because that's really pretty fabric. I think we'll go with that. So you now need to just pair these together. So you're going to need 4 in total. And again, you just sew with a 1/4 inch seam down that line.
Okay, cool.
So I'll just do 4 of those. And so just right sides together.
I've had a question from Fran about why do that stitch and flip? What's the purpose of doing the stitch and flip corners? Why not?
Was this on your quilt?
Just on that one, it's a question about, you know, why, like that centre
Oh, right,
unit.
yeah.
Why do that? Why not cut one piece of fabric? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because for one, it's a lot easier to actually sew it,
Yeah.
and you're not working on a bias immediately.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
And so I know you do get that wastage, but it is actually worth doing it that way
Yeah.
because you are going to get that perfect square finish. Whereas
Yeah.
if you already cut your fabric that way, for one, it's more cutting, and then
Yep.
obviously the fabric can stretch.
Yes.
So that's why it's done that in that.
Easier, more achievable, more accurate.
Yeah.
It's more user-friendly, isn't it?
It is, and yes, there's wastage, but then if you're going to sew the triangles together, you've got, like you say, you've got a whole another project already sewn.
Yeah. And to be fair, if you cut that, I'll call it a house shape out of the red ochre fabric. If you cut that out with a template, you can't tessellate that. Those triangles on the edge would still be waste in your fabric. They, you know.
Yeah.
So the only bit that you would save would be a little bit of background fabric. And as you say, you risk stretching the edges.
Yeah.
Much more user-friendly to do it, stitch and flip.
Yeah, and you just won't get that same finish.
Yeah.
And
That-
you'll be there forever, cutting out your houses.
That method has revolutionised quilt making. It really has. We're not, these days, most of us are not making quilts to sort of survive the winter using any little scrap that we can
No.
find to keep warm, are we? It's more about making something beautiful, an enjoyable process, and
absolutely.
you know, kind of user-friendly. Yeah.
So I'm just pressing these.
Towards the dark.
Yeah, so but you don't need to necessarily worry about this seam because you're not going to match it up with anything. So I'm just pressing it towards the dark.
Cool.
So that's those all sewn together now. Now we want to sew our units to another piece. Now don't worry if sometimes you're slightly out. So luckily that's same, but then if they are slightly
Is
out.
it luck or is it skill, Delphine? That was a bit of skill, surely.
But it doesn't matter if they're slightly long, it doesn't matter because they'll be hidden in the seams later.
Okay.
So it's, again, very forgiving.
You know, I'm just looking at these fabrics laid out on the table. What a palette. It's so gorgeous. What a palette. It's just really rich, isn't it? Way oversubscribed, by the way. Way oversubscribed. It should be £219.99. You're making a £30 saving today. If we've got any left, by the way, at midnight tonight, the price will go back up to £219.99. It's not going to stay at £189.99. So if you want to get this quilt kit, now is the time to do it. It is oversubscribed on the website. There's way more in baskets than we have.
It just looks really expensive, doesn't it?
It does.
It's very posh.
Absolutely. It does. And remember as well, you know, with that stitch and flip method, you're not trimming those corners off and throwing them away. You're going to add a second line of stitching, or when you've cut off the triangles, run them through your machine. I run mine through now as soon as I'm making the block. I'm running them through as I'm chain piecing. Sew them as well, trim them all off. I have them in a pile at the end, and then I'm going to use them to create gorgeous accent pillows. Or because you've got leftovers of all of the fabrics, you might even be able to make a gorgeous quilt or a table runner with this. Would be beautiful.
Table runner on Christmas Day or something like that, or is it a special dinner party? I've got a dinner party on Sunday, actually.
What you cooking?
Well, last time they came, I made them a roast dinner.
Yep. Beautiful.
But this time I thought I'm going to do a beef nail pie because I slow cook it for about 5 hours.
That's my favourite.
And is it?
Yeah.
And I do it really rich in like a red wine gravy.
Oh.
And I'm going to make 2 different mashes. I'm going to make a cold cannon mash and a cheesy mash for the
Oh,
boys.
wow.
And I'm going to do steamed greens and honey roast parsnip.
What time do you want me?
About 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. And so there.
And then for pudding,
What day is this?
Sunday next week.
Sunday next week?
Yeah.
I'm on air in the morning. I finish at 1 o'clock.
One is my beef pie. And then I've got a bag of apples, so I'm going to do an apple crumble.
Oh, amazing.
It was the people, you know, so I went to a wedding last week. It's for them.
Oh, lovely.
So I thought it'd be nice to make a fuss of them.
Yeah, let's find out how the first week of marriage has gone.
Yeah. And I'm going to do I'm going to use one of my quilt kits that I've done, actually. When you said a runner, I'm actually going to put that on the table.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. We're talking of apple crumbles. Charlie and I went out for a walk the other day, and somebody had got like a big basket of windfall Bramley apples out the front, you know, free.
Yeah, people give them away, don't they?
Yeah. It said, take the apples, not the basket.
Yeah.
So I had put a couple in each of my coat pockets. And yeah, I'm going to make an apple crumble with that too.
No, I enjoy cooking. We've got with Louis' football group, we've got this extra training session that we go to.
Yeah.
And I'm actually for Christmas, on the build up to Christmas, I think we've got the date in now. I'm doing a party, but based on a Christmas dinner. Ooh. So it's not going to be a sit-down Christmas dinner. So I'm going to be doing lots of elements, but like party food.
Oh, that sounds
And then we'll do the Christmas present game using ping pong, like you do like beer pong. But
oh yeah.
Yeah, and we've got.
That sounds great fun.
Yeah.
Can I come to that too?
It's just I'm not a dressy upper going
No
out.
answer.
If you want to, but you have to bring prizes though.
That's fine.
So we give everyone a budget, and then you have to have one really good one and lots of silly ones.
Yep.
And then when you win, you have to open a present, and then
Love that.
and then you can either you can either open your present or you can steal someone else's. So it's good fun. Ooh. People are stealing each other's things.
We did that once at Quilt Club with the stealing. It got very nasty. Let's call the police. We didn't. I'm joking.
It's just good.
No, but we did do it once, and it was a bit like. People did get a bit.
Yeah, it's like I wanted that.
Yeah.
Right, so now I've done the corners.
Oh, that looks nice.
So we're now going to sew these right sides together to this. So this is the number 1. So usually I'll do it all in stages, but I thought I'll do a row by row.
Yeah, do a row. This is total beginner level, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're just aiming for those 2 units to be the same size. If you can crack that, you've cracked it.
Yeah.
Split pays, by the way, on this quilt kit. 63.33, 3 split pays. If you want to spread the cost. 4 of you are going to miss out. I'm afraid 4 of you are going to miss out. Ellen says, I made apple crumble yesterday. Right, Ellen, there is such a thing as overnight postage, you know. If you made it yesterday, I could be eating a bowl of it now. I wish. I'm making apple crumble cookies later today, Kate. Oh, yum. Sounds gorgeous. I love all the autumny recipes. It's my favourite time of year for cooking, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Pies and casseroles and crumbles.
Yeah, all of that. I'm doing I've got the boys round. I've got 3 extra teenagers around my house tonight.
Of course.
I'm doing a slow-cooked katsu chicken noodle curry. Yeah, and with prawn cracker. They'll love that. It will last about 5 minutes.
Wow.
So
Hollow legs.
Oh, they have. Well, Charlie's up here. He's only
he?
my Charlie's 13 and he's over 6 foot.
Is he?
Size 12 feet, and he's friends.
Size 12 feet.
Size 12 feet, 13 years old. Huge. So I've done one. I'm not going to press that yet. And now I'm going to do the centre one. So you get one of those ones with the motif in.
Yep.
And again, right sides together. So I'll do this second.
And again, much more interesting if you don't try and fussy cut the fabric.
Yeah, definitely.
You didn't, did you?
No, I didn't, no. No, I just chopped it up.
I think most of us would try too hard to get the animal dead centre. It's much more interesting if you catch a glimpse here.
I agree. Like you say, one part you can see the peacock, and then it's almost like it's a more interesting story.
I think so.
If you don't have, oh, that's a fox, oh, that's it. I think it makes it a lot more interesting to look at.
And the foliage in the background is so gorgeous as well. Now, I do need to let you know, I've only got teens of this quilt kit left, and there's about 30 of you with it in your in fact, 32 of you with it in your basket, but only teens left. Now, obviously, some of you are going to inevitably miss out on the quilt kit, but it doesn't need to be you. Remember, you're making a £30 saving. You've got the quilt in 4 different sizes, throw, twin, queen and king. Your kit makes the twin, but it's very generous, 70 inches by 88 inches. I think most of us would make our bed quilts, our double or our queen size bed quilts, around about that size. So, but you also get the queen and the king if you want. I think that you definitely got enough fabric to make 2 of these, because you make 12 blocks. The only thing that I'm not sure is you'd need 2 more of these. Well, I don't know, because you've got all of that. You've got that top and bottom. I don't know. I think, because look, you've got top and bottom. So it's literally you need 2 more of the long border here. I think you'd have enough. And that throw quilt, you see, is 52 by 70. Well, if you've got 2 twin beds, that's a quilt for each bed. And you might find that easier to quilt and make on your domestic sewing machine as well.
I quite like the way you say about I'd have them over at the bottom of the bed, not the whole. But I think it just that with your half square triangle matching cushions.
Oh, got 1 on each bed.
Yeah.
There you go. Not a single scrap of fabric wasted. All beautiful, divine, absolutely divine.
And it adds decoration to the room as well. So all that posh decorated room for that price.
I know, brilliant.
It's a bargain.
Absolutely brilliant. Fewer and fewer opportunities now. We're getting to mid-teens and there are way over 30 of you with it in your basket. There are more of you joining the basketeers. They're like musketeers, but they carry baskets instead of swords. But there are more of you joining. However, the numbers are dwindling. Just in another couple checkout. Which means there's 2 less opportunities now to get this gorgeous quilt kit home. You can go for split pay if you want. If you've never used it before, it's interest-free. It's form-free, credit check-free. It's literally just an option you pick when you're checking out and you've got it. And that way you can pay $63.33, get your kit home in 3 to 5 days. Next month you make your second payment, same amount, and then the month after 1 final payment, and that's it, you're done. You'll have your quilt made, done and dusted, great for autumn, great right throughout the Christmas holidays as well. I think this quilt could go on the bed today, and you'll still have it on the bed in March. But hopefully we'll be throwing it off because we'll be too warm by March.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm being really positive here.
Yeah, I don't know, because I quite like when we had that beast from the east, when we had all that snow, and that was in the March.
Cozy.
That was in the March.
Cozy. Yes.
So
yeah, we don't want the beast, thank you now.
So I've done my 3 rows.
Okay.
And now I'm going to sew them together. However, I'm a bit fussy now about how I press. So, because I want these seams to match up.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do, I always have a look first and seeing what's going to fall where. So I'm going to actually press those bits open, and because there's less bulk, I'm going to press those inwards and then that one out.
I would agree with you there. If you can avoid pressing seam allowances sort of on top of points, you will get better points.
So I just think that, and then that way, when I come to sew the rows together,
Yeah.
these seams will match up perfectly. Well,
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah. Totally agree with you there. You've got the option of pressing towards just squares, which is always the best option, I think, if you can. No steam on your iron.
I'm not a steamer.
Cool.
No. However, I am a sprayer.
Yes.
So I would spray, but I very rarely put anything in. In fact, my iron never has anything in it.
So do you sometimes spray with like a water bottle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, if a seam is particularly tricky for me to get it flat, when I really want it to lay flat, first of all, I'll press it, spray it with a bit of water, press it. And if you really want to make it stick, I use some spray starch.
Like best press.
Best press. And then that, you know it's going to stay.
Again, if you
behave.
love best press, make sure you tuned in at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
So I'm just using my fingers to meet these seams. And I'm just going to sew the 3 rows together. And then that's your block done.
Brilliant. I'm just about at the stage now where I'm going to have to say we don't even have teens of this kit. Just about there. So if you want to get this quilt kit, last few chances. What size bed will the quilt fit? This is from Eileen. Well, I'll tell you the size of the quilt first, Eileen, because it really depends how you like to put your quilts, really. The quilt itself is 70 inches by 88 inches. Now, that would go really nicely on top of and drape down the sides of a single bed. It's also going to really cover in that normal kind of portrait orientation, really nicely cover a double bed. However, if you've got a queen or a king size bed, I would turn the quilt so it was kind of landscape and have it over. So you still got some drape, but it's only going to go up to sort of maybe the bottom of the pillows. Personally, I prefer that on a bed. I don't want patchwork quilt over my face anyway.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And with really large quilts, it can be a bit awkward. What do you do with them over the pillow? If it's a really big quilt, you can do that kind of tuck thing, but...
tuck thing?
Do you know what I mean? The way
Yeah, I
you
know
put
what you
it under the pillow and then up and over the pillow as well. It's quite American styling for a quilt, that. But yeah, so I think it would kind of go on any size bed. I think it would also be really lovely on a big sofa. But if you've got 2 smaller sofas or a small sofa and an armchair perhaps, I would actually split this kit and I would do 2 throw size quilts, 52 by 70 a piece. I think you'd have enough of the border fabric. That's the only one where I'm not sure about. You do also use this fabric for the binding. So maybe I would suggest that if you were going to try and do the 2 throw, maybe keep this fabric for your borders and then maybe substitute a different fabric for the binding. If you've got other William Morris, we've got other William Morris. It could be a solid, could be a tonal print, you know, and maybe bind it differently. And then I would have 1 for each. That could look really nice.
There we go. That's sewn.
So do you make 2 of each of 6 colourways of block?
I think, yeah, that's what it looks
Cool.
like to me.
Yeah.
Whereas I really like the greens. I like the way the green comes out. So if I was doing it, I'd probably keep the reds for something else.
On 1 quilt.
Yeah. Or like you say, 1 green and 1 red on the other.
Yeah.
So that's that also.
That's the block.
So I just need to give it a press, and then you can sew some of these together.
Yeah, let's. I have got 11 kits left. There's about 40 of you in your basket, and I've got 11 kits left. So. The other thing, Delphine, the leftovers. I mean, I made a Manx log cabin quilt with my leftovers. I mean, I've made lots of William Morris quilts over the last couple of years, and I've kept all of the scraps, all the leftovers, and I used them pretty much all. I haven't actually got very much left now.
Oh, wow.
For that Manx log cabin. and I mean, so many different ranges, but all William Morris.
And they all work.
They all worked. They all worked. I got some that were really kind of turquoisey and quite bright. I got reds, I got blues, I got really like deep dark ones as well. And loads of different lights and golds and almost like pale oranges. They all worked. So if you are lucky enough to have leftovers from any of your kits, see it as a good thing.
Yeah, it's like an extra treat.
It really is.
So there's our block all nicely pressed.
Gorgeous.
So now we're going to sew together from one I
That's
made
a nice one.
earlier. So, and again, you just need to match those seams.
Crack out the pins here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You want to get it all nicely matching now. They're big blocks and they're easy to make, but you want everything to line up nicely, don't you?
Definitely.
Got about 10 minutes left on the show. And then at 12 o'clock, remember, Sam Sabido is in the house. A brand new autumn poncho. Totally love this. I'm really hoping that Sam's going to let me try one of these on because I love a poncho and I think this is beautiful. Look at the edging at the bottom.
Oh, that's
There are
lovely.
kits, they're very limited. There's a pattern available as well and a digital download. You could crochet in that this afternoon. I could be crocheting that this afternoon because I do actually crochet now. So there, yes, I do. I do knit, but I also now crochet. I've succumbed. I'm loving it. Love it.
I don't know how to crochet or knit.
Well, in
My mum used to
fairness,
do
you're
it.
a busy lady.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got quite a bit on.
Yeah. You're incredibly diverse in sewing that you do, though, aren't you?
Oh.
Incredibly diverse.
Thank you. I enjoy it.
Art quilting, bag
Yeah.
making, toys,
Yeah.
pet beds,
Pet beds to add to my needle felting.
quilting.
Yeah. I love quilting. I like the reason. I like the way each one just brings a different. The way, for example, with quilting, I love the precision
Yeah.
of cutting, preparing the fabric. Let's give that a quick press. Preparing the fabric, you know, and the accuracy of points and things like that. Whereas when I do my art quilts, I can just mess about and have fun, and you know, and it's just, you know, and like, again with free motion, I like that freedom of just being able to just do my own design. But then I do like to be quite strict with, you know, other things that I make. So.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because it's quite a contradiction. And a lot of people might think, oh, if you love the precision and you could never let go and be, you know what I mean, or vice versa.
Yeah.
But actually you do, and it's freeing.
Yeah, I do. I like to just, and also I try my hand at loads of things. It doesn't always work.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
You know, so.
Well done for trying. Yeah, you've got to try these things.
And you know, sometimes I look at something and go, oh, I could do that. I'll go and give that a go.
There's a calmness in precision, though, isn't there? In taking your time and being neat, and there is a calmness in that.
It is, definitely.
Unless you find it really frustrating and then there's no calmness at all.
So I'm just going to sew these four together so you can see. Mind you, I know you can see it because it's behind me, but it means I can walk out of here going, I just made that.
Yeah.
I made that today.
Exactly.
This might be a nice centre for my dinner party, actually.
I think that would be amazing. What, 3 blocks in a row?
Yeah, well, I've done 4. I've done like a 4 block of 4.
Ooh. Delphine, I've just thought of another option. You know, you could do, look, 3 in a row with a border, runner, and then 9 in a square with for a quilt.
Yeah.
Couldn't you? So you could have like a throw quilt for your sofa and a runner for the sideboard or chest of drawers.
Yeah. I'll just sew that other side. I mean, even I've only got 4 of them here, and this is pretty good size.
Yeah, absolutely. They're big blocks, aren't they?
So I just want to make sure that my seams match nicely.
You know, I really like the instructions for this quilt. I'm just having a read through, and they're really beginner friendly. They're kind of nice, gentle. You know, for example, when it gets to piecing the top, it states, I mean, maybe the obvious for a lot of people, but not for everyone. The quilt top is constructed in rows. The following table shows how many blocks are in a row and how many rows there are in each quilt. I think things like that, that's really nice and beginner friendly. Yeah. Sorry, that was very much the primary school teacher in me coming out. Did you see me literally pointing to every word as I went? Sorry, I caught myself doing that halfway through. Sam Sabido's in the building. She's laughing because that's your background too, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. If there were any hard words in there, I was going to sound them out. You're welcome. Huh.
Yeah, I thought I'd sew them. There's the 4 to show that centre, but like, I know you can see it behind me. But
it's great to see them come together though, because there's often a bit we miss.
Yeah.
Oh, that is lush. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it?
It's really pretty, really pretty. I've got single figures of the kit left. I'm going to give you one last look at those gorgeous fabrics. Over 20 of you now with it in your baskets. Lots of you have checked out. Well done. Well done. But it's still oversubscribed, twice over more. Those are all your beautiful fabrics. This is all William Morris. This is a beautiful William Morris print. You've got your fabulous border print, which is just gorgeous. Your border fabric, loving that. They're all so rich and gorgeous. And it is the holiday collection, the Oxford holiday collection, but it has a beautiful autumnal feel to it. So perfect from now right through to spring. You're also getting your pattern for 4 different sizes of quilt, and possibly, best of all, you're getting your autumn festival badge. Every customer today, tomorrow, Wednesday, will get one of those badges sent out with your order. While stocks last, obviously. Brilliant. Okay. Just wanted to mention really, really quickly, I've got some extra wide fabrics, and I shall be going home with some of these because these are beautiful. I've got 3 different options here. We'll go warmest. These are my 3 options. I want them all. Now, the quilt is 88 inches. Let's call it 90. So actually, it's just the 70 that we need. So 2 meters. 2 meters, 4 units. It's extra wide, you see. So you're not going to be joining this. This is the warmest. I'm just going to grab the kind of that warm fabric from the kit. Look at that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. So the whole thing's going to go really, really well. 13.99 a half metre. 2 metres is plenty. Okay, that's option 1. Option 2, if you like a nice sort of ivory, creamy, or maybe you got your wadding earlier on, speculatively. You see? Fabulous. Goes so well, doesn't it? 4 units, that's all you need. 2 metres. That's your light. Or you could go with these sort of slightly silvery tones. It's rather beautifully. Look at that, isn't it? Rather nice. Gorgeous. That's again is £13.99. Again, 2 metres, 4 units. Oh, what a lovely hour.
Yeah, that was lovely.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, beautiful quilt. Thanks so much for all of your
welcome.
tips.
Oh,
Brilliant.
very much. I don't think I did much, but
Loads. Absolutely loads. We always learn so much from you. Delphine, when are you back in?
the 22nd, I
Dates in
believe.
the diary.
Yep.
Now, have a fabulous dinner party.
Thank you.
And everything else in your immensely busy
Yeah.
life.
22nd, that's today. The 8th. The
The
8th of October.
The 8th. The 8th.
And then the 22nd of October, yeah.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Great.
So the 8th. 8th, I'm back in.
Get those dates in your diary. Right, thanks, Delphine.
Thank you.
Right, we're going to go to a short break. When we come back, we're yarn laning it. Sam Sabido is here, Queen of Crochet. We have got, in love with this poncho. There's kits, there's a pattern, a downloadable and a physical pattern, different colorways. They are already flying out. If you want to get yours, I would do the smart thing and use the break to check out your basket, sit back and relax and enjoy our final hour here at Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Chain piecing is a method where you can sew lots of pieces of fabric together all in one go. It saves time and it saves fabric and is a little bit more accurate too. So when you want to sew chain piecing, I'm going to sew 2 squares of fabric together. They're only little, so I'm not pinning them. So just put the foot down and I'm going to sew them together with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end of the first one and pop the next set underneath. I like to leave a little gap because it makes it easier to cut. Stop just a couple of stitches before the end and then pop the next ones underneath. If you leave a couple of stitches, those stitches will then stitch almost into the air and you can cut them off. But it means that you're not stopping and starting, you're not wasting thread, and you can have a nice accurate group of patches. Also, if you're doing this like a production line, it means that you've got them all joined together. So once it's finished, all of your pieces are now joined together into one long line, which you then just cut apart and you've joined them all. Now, if you're wanting to sew at an angle, maybe you're sewing half square triangles and you need to sew either side of a drawn line. So I'm going to position my foot, so I've got the 1/4 inch seam allowance. You can do the same thing. I'm going to sew 1/4 inch outside. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end and then you can pop the next one in. I'm going to line up those lines and then stitch across and you can stitch the next one in. So it's really easy. Just carry on stitching all the way along. You could stitch along the line or you can stitch either side, depending on what you're doing. But it does mean that they're all joined together in one nice long line in exactly the same way. And it's quicker and easier too.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to our final hour here on Sewing Street. We're going all yarny this hour with the fabulous Sam Sabido. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
Lovely to see you. It's been a while.
I've started crocheting.
Have you?
Yes, of course I have. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. We are launching the brand new Harvest Moon poncho. This is so gorgeous.
I love it. I must say I do. I'm in love with it. I love everything I design. That's my first rule. When I design, I have to love it, and I do.
Look at the
especially
back.
with this one. Yeah.
Look at the back. It's gorgeous.
So it's blanket style poncho. It's in all the shops at the moment. This style of poncho.
Look. I love that.
It's so nice, isn't it? That pom-pom edging.
Beautiful.
Yeah, lovely way to finish it.
Loads of options as well, aren't
yes,
there?
it's very, as usual as well with my patterns, you can design it as yourself as you go along. So you can choose whether you want to add sleeves. Yours has got sleeves added. It's basically 2 rectangles. This is the third colourway that we'll get onto, but you make 2 rectangles that drape over your shoulder. So that is the front and the back. And then you're going to add a column of granny squares at the back.
Don't these colours look gorgeous?
And then you can join it as much as you want under the arm. Now, I've kept them blankety. I don't know if you can see, so there's a gap there.
Like that.
But if you wanted to, you could join all the way down, and then you've got more of a jacket style.
Yep. Sleeves
So-
or without, pockets or not?
Yes, pockets or not, pom-pom edging or not. And yours has got the sleeves, so everyone can see you've got that length there, whereas this one, which way do I go that way? It doesn't have sleeves, so it's just finished and joined under the arm.
I love the fact that there's all those different options. Now let's talk about what's in your kit. At the moment we're looking at pumpkin patch. That's the pumpkin patch version that I'm wearing. It's King Cole. We love King Cole yarn. 100% acrylic, so easy care, easy wash, and you get 800 grams in the kit.
You do. So 8 times 100 gram balls of yarn, 2 in each of the colours that you see. So,
and these are the colours that you
Yes.
get. You've got amber, spice, chestnut, and
wine.
And wine.
Yes, that's that
Well, I'm
red
glad I got
one.
wine. These are the gorgeous
Always good to
colours.
have wine.
You get 200 grams of each. This isn't what you get.
That is what you have left if you make the largest size.
Oh, cool. I love that there's not
So,
waste.
Yes, yeah.
So that's the colourway that I'm wearing, and those colours look absolutely gorgeous together. This is called Pumpkin Patch.
Yeah, so autumnal. I
Love
just
that.
wanted to capture that feeling of autumn. So I don't know about anyone else, but I'm not quite wearing a coat yet when I go out.
Me neither.
I'm well, all summer we've been so hot, it's been vest or t-shirt. Now, with my new puppy, it's like chill in the air, going for a walk. I just want a layer. I'm not ready to commit to a coat, so this is the perfect layer.
For sure.
For just keeping you nice and warm, this little bit of coziness when you're going
I'm doing
out and about.
chilets. I'm doing...
Yes, yeah.
Poncho. Well, apparently it really suits me.
Oh.
Giving Clint Eastwood vibes.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, yeah, I can see that on horseback.
Oh, that's me, to a T. I'm feeling lucky. Are you, punk? Gorgeous. Now, I do just need to let you know that we're fast to well, in fact, single figures, and there's 15 of you with it in your basket. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous detailing down the back. And also, let me just show you there, look, how gorgeous is that? I've got the version with sleeves. I'm not used to this modelling malarkey. With or without pockets. And this, I'm just going to pop this down flat
I'll
so
show
you can
how
see
to make
this
that
edge.
later.
That is fabulous.
It is beautiful. I love it.
Low single figures left. It's only $39.99. And to be fair, even when you are wearing maybe like a slim jacket or you could put this over the top.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
you?
And the other use I have found for it, I was just saying to someone, I had to be careful. I wanted it to look pristine to bring it on the show today. I made your one. Terry Ann made this one, my friend. And I love it so much, I want to wear it every day. So in the end, I said to myself, stop wearing it because it needs to look pristine for the show. But sitting at the computer, get a bit chilly, doing my working from home, writing
you're
my
not moving
patterns.
around.
Yeah, exactly. It's the perfect layer for that as well.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
it's really versatile.
And I don't know about you, I'm really into not just putting the heating on as well.
Yes, we haven't yet.
I really think twice these days about just always putting the heating on.
Yeah.
Pumpkin Patch has sold out. Well done if you've already got yours. We're 9 minutes in, Sam Sabido.
Fabulous,
What are you doing to us? Let's talk about the colourway that you're wearing, which is called Night Skies. Look at these beautiful colours. Oh, sorry.
Well, that's right. That was attached to the chain, ready for me to demo in a minute. But there we go.
Look at those now. Colour-wise, oh, I just need to say before we talk colours, I've only got 8 of these kits left and so many of these in baskets. What colours do I have here?
So you've got Topaz. Now, this is testing my memory. Tempest, Crocus, and I believe it's Violet.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Aubergine.
Aubergine.
No, Crocus is this one.
Yep.
That one was Aubergine. And for this, and this is how much you have left if you make the medium one.
Oh,
which I'm wearing. So you've got 3 sizes. So it goes up to a, let me just check, so I always want to be accurate with this. So a 2XL, which is
3 left.
Finished chest circumference of 176 centimetres or 69 inches. So it's big. You know,
I was going to say
it's oversized, which is lovely. You're wearing the larger size. And the one I'm wearing, now I normally would go for the larger size, and that's why I've made that for me. But I can get away with this one in this. So this is the this is the Night Skies colourway. No sleeves. It's just joined under the arm. And yeah, in the medium. And this is the yarn you get left over when you make it a medium.
Sold out.
Oh.
Sold out. Well done. We'll let you have that back. And then the last colourway. Oh, now this is something you can wear all year round. This actually would be lovely to take on your holidays.
Yes, I love it.
Even if you're going somewhere warm.
Exactly.
It's actually this at night.
Oh, a night, yeah. If you're holidaying at this time of year, it's a perfect layer, isn't it?
Beachy colours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful. These are the colours that you're using here.
Yeah, so this one's part made. I wanted to show you how you construct it. So this is one of the rectangles. So it is a blanket. When I say it's a blanket poncho, it's literally like making a blanket. If you can make a blanket and you haven't made garments yet, this is the ideal starting point because you make 2 rectangles. So you kind of start a blanket twice. So this is one of them.
We've all been there.
Yeah, I have many of those. And then this is the other one. And then for the back, you just place 7 granny squares in a column. So 7 traditional granny squares, just to give it that bit of extra width so that you've got a neckline and also adds a really nice bit of interest at the back. So if you have made a blanket and you haven't ventured into garments yet, this is perfect. All you need to be able to do is work in a row.
It's absolutely fab, which I can do now.
Yes.
And I can do granny squares.
This is perfect for you.
Total beginner level.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's absolutely gorgeous.
I love these colours. Do you know, I like to have a natural colourway because obviously I'm super colourful in what I wear, but I know not everyone is. As I was making this, I was falling in love with it. I just love it. So, and this is the small width, so there's a small size in there as well.
It's kind of seashells, isn't it?
Yeah, the actual pattern is a shell. I'll show everyone how to make that shortly. And then just the fact that you're running on the long width, it just really works really nicely. and less ends. This is all the ends.
Lovely. We like less ends.
Yeah.
There's 2 kits left. This is Wheatfield. Wheatfield. Oh, lovely. That's sold out as well.
Yay.
Very, very well
so much,
done.
everyone. Thank you for buying. Very exciting.
Now, we do have the pattern on its own available, a physical pattern. I'm going to show you that right here. Oh, and don't forget that if this is your first time purchasing today, you're going to get one of these. Still can't do that when I'm looking in the monitor. The Autumn Festival badge. Free pin badge for all orders. Because we're celebrating autumn, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love. I mean,
perfect week for it as well, isn't it? Because today was frost on the ground.
Oh,
Walking
I'm
my
not
doggy.
ready.
No.
I'm not ready.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we're going into perfect crochet time.
Absolutely.
This is our time.
Yeah.
This is our time.
Absolutely.
Right, let's talk about the pattern. Loads of you with this in your basket. If I've got leftover yarn, what sort of weight of yarn?
It's double knit. It's double knit. So, and you could make, what was I going to say? You could use as many colours as you want, or as few. So although in the kit I've put 4 in, that gives this lovely repeat in the stripe. You can use any of your stash. You could use 20 colours if you want to, or just one.
One, yeah.
So if you've got a stash at home, this would be the perfect stash buster.
Totally.
And a tip if you're choosing colours, you want to just buy the pattern and make it in your own colours. The way I've sort of created this lovely colourway is through choosing colours that are close together, which is quite new for me because I often go opposite sides of the colour spectrum. But I've gone for close colours that, and it kind of gives it that merge, that kind of ombre type.
I love that, kind of a darkest through to lightest.
Yeah,
sort of
exactly.
thing.
Yeah.
We've all got a favourite colour, haven't we? And that's such an easy way.
And you know, I've put blue and purple in this one, and I've fallen in love with that colour combination.
Oh,
it's not
but
one I've done
adding that
before.
gorgeous topaz and sort of teal. Yum.
Yeah, it is really lovely. Isn't
Really
it?
gorgeous.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong, can you, if you pick colours that are next to each other on the colour wheel?
Exactly.
Or light and dark shades.
Yeah.
Good. Or throw everything at it.
Yeah.
There's a big queue. There's a big queue. The quickest way to check out is on the web. You've got full instructions here. Our fabulous customer service team are getting through calls nice and quickly. And remember, it is a free phone number. So if you're okay to hang on, great. If not, jump onto the website, and that's the quickest way to check out on your fabulous Harvest Moon poncho. I feel so snugly. I feel like I'm literally being hugged.
That's what I should have called it, a hugging poncho or something. Anyway, it
Next
is.
one.
It's so comfy.
But
yeah.
Sam, you know, this studio is like walking into a meat fridge. It really is.
Yeah,
So
air
this is
conditioning. Yeah.
gorgeous.
Absolutely.
If you work in an air-conditioned office and you want just this on the back of the chair, so when you go in,
that'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Yeah. But and I can't say enough about my walks with my dog, 6-month-old puppy.
Oh, tell us about the puppy.
Pockets,
Go on.
Cocker Spaniel. She's lovely. She's
Oh.
troublesome, but
What's she
she's lovely.
called?
Ruby.
Oh,
yeah. And I did a social media reel which you can find if you look me up, of me putting my little poo bags in my pocket, which did disturb
It was
Stuart
this
when I said
one.
it was that.
Yes, I'd already put my hand in the
Yes,
pocket.
there was no actual filled poo bags in there, I hasten to add. Treats, poo bag, ball, the nice deep pockets, and off we go. So
They are fabulous. I'm just loving that. Bobbly, the thing is, I believe that pom-pom trim on everything would make the world a better place.
Oh, me too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we're all of
kindred
wavelengths
spirits.
there.
We are.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Now, nearly 200 of these patterns will have gone when you've all checked out your baskets. Don't forget to check out your basket, because I know you want to see the demos and things like that, but it is important that you get your pattern home. Let's talk digital patterns. It's terribly modern.
I know,
pattern,
yeah.
I haven't built up to that yet. This is your digital download, $9.99. Instant download. You're not paying P&P on that, by the way. If that's your only purchase, you just pay your $9.99. You will still get your PIN badge, but you won't get that until your next physical order. Just keep that in mind. But those are the details. You can download it. Just it's the kind of thing you can keep on your iPad, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you just open it up on your phone, your iPad, wherever you are. And if they bought it and downloaded it now, they could start doing the little tension square with me in a minute when I demonstrate it.
Now, with that in mind, Sam, I'm running into my craft room as we speak. What size crochet hook
You
am I
need a
reaching for?
4mm crochet hook and your double knit yarn. Yeah.
I'm going to give you a minute to go and get your crochet hook and your yarn. Right. Do we have a 4mm crochet hook on the show? We do. We've got them on the web. We've got them on the web. Grab yourself a 4mm crochet hook. We'll put the details up, actually. It's a Clover soft touch.
Love
they are
Clover,
lovely.
Yeah.
You like them?
I really like Clover. It's my favourite. I'm allowed to say that.
Oh, for sure.
Hook brand.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. 4mm. If your tension square or swatch isn't the correct size, Sam, what should we do? Does it matter hugely?
Well, if you're buying just the pattern, it won't matter. If you're buying the kit, just beware for the largest size for the kit, you saw the small amount of wool that you're left with. So that's really where it will matter. If you're making the larger size in the kit, it's good to get your tension right. So, with that in mind, if your square, you've got the measurement in the pattern as to what your tension square should be, can I just say, I'm really pleased with this idea. The square becomes a pocket.
Oh, love that. Because nobody likes doing
It's
a
so
tension
annoying
square.
making a tension square, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if it's going to be a pocket, then there's an incentive to make it.
We did have 2 of this colourway back into stock, by the way, but they've both checked out. So I couldn't decide, so I bought the Midnight and the Pumpkin Patch kit. Love them both. That's Pauline.
Thanks, Pauline. That's great.
This is the kind of thing that you might end up making 5 or 6 in all different colours.
Everyone will see them and they'll say, will you make me one, please? And actually,
Yeah.
they're quite quick. They work
Yeah.
out quite well,
Love
especially
that.
if you're experienced.
Debbie in County Antrim needs us to send some love. She says, morning guys, I really need this poncho in my life and I think this will get my crochet mojo back since I just had a knee replacement last Monday.
Oh, yeah, get well soon. Hope you recover well, but perfect to help you through it, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, you want something that you can sit and do.
Yeah.
But also, from friends who've had it, you've got to do the exercises.
Yeah.
You got to do the rehab.
Yeah.
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 But sending you loads of
Yeah.
love, Debbie.
And enjoy your crochet. Hope that will take your mind off of any discomfort.
Because I can't sit and do nothing.
No.
Can you?
No, not at all. It's weird. My hands want to be busy, and obviously it's mainly crochet that I do.
Exactly. If I'm not doing that, I end up scrolling and ordering things.
Oh
Shopping,
yes, yeah,
online shopping.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, keep going through for your pattern. At the moment, the details on the screen are for the physical pattern, okay? And do make sure that you check out. Over 200 of you have. Well done if you've got yours. Now, where are we going to, Hannah? Oh yeah, top tips. Can you give us any little demo on this, please, or a top tip?
On top tips for making it?
Yeah.
Well, so I've talked about colour choices. I started talking about tension. I realised for those that were worried about that part, I didn't finish. So if you do your tension square and it comes out too small, you need to go up a hook size. If you do it and
Would that be 4.5?
Yes, absolutely. It doesn't really matter if it's too small. I mean, I'll tell you a bit more about that in a minute. If it comes out too big, go down a hook size, so 3.5. The size, when you start crocheting it, you're going to make this long rectangle, and that is going to be what goes over from the front over your back. So it's unusual because it's not the width. So often when you're crocheting, when you do a garment, you do panels and you're working along the width of it, which is important because obviously that becomes your chest circumference. With this, it's actually the length of the poncho that it's going to affect more than anything. And the way that it is made bigger is by doing more repeats of the rows, and that gives you more width across. So it doesn't really matter too much, just be aware for that larger size with the kit that you just need to, it would be good to check your tension. So that's how to check your tension. I can demonstrate a tension square. Do you want me to start with that, or do you want me to hold off for a minute?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So if you wouldn't mind passing me the purple colourways.
Of course I
that's
will.
what I'm going to demonstrate in. So beautifully rolled balls.
They are.
Okay. So for your tension square, you do a chain of 31. Now I've already done that. So if you, I don't know if anyone, realistically, is anyone crocheting along at home, but I'm going to just chatter for a minute so you can do your 31 in case you are. I did this one whilst I was waiting to come on because I didn't want to have to count 31. It does
move
make me
along slightly.
anxious.
If you
Yeah,
want to come
absolutely.
towards me a little bit,
How's
that's
that?
amazing.
Yeah?
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Okay, so it's worked in shell stitch. So it's rows of shells. It's not a traditional shell, you'll see soon why, but it's more of a fan, I guess, that just stack up, I love it, in a really beautiful pattern above each other. So you do your chain of 31, and then you're going to skip 4 chains and work in the 5th chain from the hook. So you'd never count the loop that's on your hook, that's just waiting to work into it. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, find the 5th one along, and you're going to put your yarn over your hook because we're working with treble crochet, and that's in UK terms. Yarn over hook and go underneath a loop. And then pull the yarn back through, which gives you 3 loops on your hook. Yarn over, come through 2 loops, leaving 2 loops on your hook. Yarn over, come through the last 2. So you've made a treble crochet in that 5th chain along. You've got to skipped 4 chain, and then you've got 1 treble. You then make another treble in that same place. So when you're working shell stitches, you're putting a number of trebles into the same place. Then we do a chain 1, and then you're going to do another 2 trebles in that same space. You can see it's getting quite stretched, don't worry about that. If anything, it shows you how, where you've got to put your stitches because it's quite clear, you've got that gap there. So yarn over for your treble crochet, into that same chain, pull the yarn back through. That gives you 3 loops on your hook. Grab the yarn and come through 2, leaving 2 loops. Grab the yarn and come through those last 2.
Lovely message for you from Laurie. She's a fan. She says, hi, Stuart and Sam. Hey, Laurie. Got the pumpkin patch poncho. You're welcome.
Laurie.
Can't wait to get it and start. Looks brilliant. Well done, Sam.
Oh, that's so lovely. Thank you, Laurie. What a nice message. So I've done my first little shell. And you can see that lovely pattern that you've got there already. Then you're going to skip 3, 1, 2, 3, and into the 4th chain along, you're going to do the same. So you're going to make, I'm just going to be really careful on skipping 3. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4th chain, another treble. And a second treble, so 2 trebles, chain 1, and now another 2 trebles.
It is, for me, definitely that counting the spaces or counting the stitches, which is the bit that I'm having to concentrate on at the moment.
Yeah, that can be challenging, and you are starting with a long chain because you've got that length that comes from your bottom of your poncho all the way up and over the back. So if you've got stitch markers, I can see you've got some there, it's a really good idea as you make your chain to pop a stitch marker in every so many. It's up to you how many, maybe every 10 if you're really thorough, or every 25 or every 50, because you will lose count with a long chain and you have to keep going back to it. So that's a really nice way of stopping yourself having to do that and being able to recount it. But yeah, the first row is challenging in that respect.
I will just slide those into shot. We love them. They're clover.
Yes.
We love
they
clover.
Are lovely.
I love clover.
Interlocking. Yeah, everything's lovely from clover.
Gorgeous. We'll just give you the details. There they are. Quick locking stitch marker, $16.99 for loads. 10 medium, 10 small, 20 medium, and 6 large. Is that right? 36?
Yes, it says it there as well. Yeah.
Yeah. In a box. Thank you.
So as Stuart's saying, so this is the hard bit now, but only for one row, then it gets really simple. So skip another 3, and in the next chain, just go underneath that 1 loop, make 2 trebles, then a chain 1, and then another 2 trebles.
The thing is, though, on a project like this is a very gentle bit of practice of counting, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's, once you've got that established look, it's very mindful. It's just a repeat, do the same thing again. It's definitely a television project. So skip 3, 1, 2, 3.
Well, and for those beginners, where having to do the same thing
Exactly.
a few times is really
exactly.
helpful.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, I'm going quick. You can take your time. If you need to rewind and watch how to make the treble again, you can do that. And, you know, before you know it, you're doing it in your sleep. It's so repetitive. And in the pattern, I'll tell you how many shells you should have for both the tension square and for the actual poncho. So you can check by counting along. Doesn't matter too much, though, if you've got an extra one or have one less.
It?
No, it doesn't matter, because you're just repeating it the same row again and again.
Great.
Yeah, so
I
it's...
like that.
I don't get hung up on numbers like that, really, because at the end, no one's ever going to take your poncho off you and count the shells.
I mean...
Has that happened? So I'm skipping 3. I'm making the shell stitch, which is the 2 trebles, the chain 1 and the 2 trebles, into the next one along. So you've got a little gap, and I'll show you how it looks. A little gap between each shell stitch. There's my little row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I've got 2 chains left at the end here. I'm going to skip 1 and put a treble in the final chain, just 1 treble.
Gotcha. Margaret's message from Somerset. Morning both. Just dropped in. The poncho looks great. So I've got the pattern. I've nearly finished the bolero for a Christmas present.
That's one I was on with a few months ago. That's brilliant. Thank you, Margaret.
Ready for a new project then, Margaret?
Yeah,
Don't forget, you can get the pattern on its own. Details are on screen for the physical pattern. Do check out your baskets on that. We'll print them, but we can't sort of run out in a way. But even so, don't forget about it and then find that you haven't got your pattern. Digital pattern now. Patricia's messaged in. She needs a little kiss and a bit of love here, I think. She says, hi, lovelies. I'm going mad here. I can't sit up, nothing. I broke my wrist walking my service dog. So I'm currently trying to figure out how to crochet one-handed. I can't sew either.
Oh, how frustrating. Poor thing. Gosh. Yeah.
Oh. Bit of virtual crafting, I would say, for now.
Yeah.
Keep watching.
I do have customers that have managed to crochet one-handed. It's challenging, but if you really feel you need to do something like that, But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Gosh.
I know, it is frustrating.
Yeah, not being able to do the thing that makes you feel better.
Yeah, we feel your pain.
We do. Yeah, gosh.
Right. So I've done one row.
We have, and I just paused because I want to show you how to change colour. I'm just going to grab any of the colours in this kit. I can't remember which order. I can just look at my own jacket, actually. No, There we go. So it is the dark blue. There we are. So what you do to change the colour at the end of the row, as you work that final treble, so as I mentioned, it's just 1 treble, yarn over into that chain, pull the yarn back through, yarn over through 2. At the point where you've just got 2 loops left on your hook, you can put some yarn over your hook of your new colour and pull a loop of the new colour through. So you're finishing the stitch in the new colour. So then all you need to do is cut off the old colour just further down where it's attached to the ball. And then you'll see, if you look carefully at your stitch, I should have done it in a purple to show you the contrast, but you've got the top of the stitch finished in the lighter blue and you're ready to work in the darker blue. So it's a really nice, easy way to change colours.
Ace.
And now it gets really lovely and easy. Before I turn it, just to show you that you've got your shell stitches here, and just have a look at your shell stitches. Each one, remember, is constructed from 2 trebles, a chain 1 and 2 trebles. So if I just hold that as 1 shell, can you see that gap there?
I can see a lovely gap.
That is the 1 chain space.
That gap.
Yes, because you know what's coming, you don't have to work into stitches. So every shell has a 1 chain space, which is like the top of the hill, and that is where we're now putting our repeat shells. So you're going to chain 3, 1, 2, 3. Turn your work over. I always say when I'm teaching beginners, like the page of a book. So there's your tail, like so. So you're now looking at the back of your work. And then you're making a shell into every 1 chain space along. So find your first shell, find that hole at the top of the hill, yarn over, in you go, just into that gap, 2 trebles, chain 1 and 2 trebles.
Oh, lovely.
And you just work along.
This
doing
is
the
chill
same
time
thing.
now,
Here we
isn't
go.
it?
Now you start on your favourite box set on telly and you're off. Next chain 1
Poirot
space. Yeah, is that your favourite?
I'm going to, well, no, but I'm going to ask you in a second what yours would be. Gillian's messaged in, I love this pattern, but I've so much yarn. I've ordered the pattern to make a rainbow poncho.
Yay, perfect. Oh, please send me photos, Gillian. I'd love to see it.
We love that. We love that. Yeah, you don't, all the kits are sold out. 800 grams of either four lots of 200 grams or 8 lots of 100 grams
Yeah.
or scraps.
Could use a colour changing ball if you've got one of those. That'd be fun.
That would be really
Yeah.
nice.
Anything really, can't go wrong. And I'd love to see a rainbow one.
Yeah, go for it.
So you can see now how I'm building up that pattern of the shells sitting on top of the shells in those one chain spaces. So there's nothing else to it. You're literally just finding the one chain space. Next one chain space is this hole. Into there, 2 trebles, 1 chain and 2 trebles.
Oh, Fran's message with a bit of support for Patricia. She says, take heart. It'll take approximately 6 weeks for human bones to heal. So get your colouring pencils and paper out, design some patterns and just do other things.
That's a really good idea, isn't it? Love that therapeutic colouring.
Me too.
All those colouring books you can get these days for.
And keep watching Yarn Lane and Sewing Street. Learn some new skills. YouTube video. Watch Sam Sabido's shows back on YouTube. It's easy to find though, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
YouTube, Sam Sabido, Sewing Street or Yarn Lane. You can find all of Sam's previous shows. Gen up, upskill. Be ready. Even if you're not practicing, I find reading a book or watching a video, I'm learning how.
Yeah. Make yourself a, I don't know if you do Pinterest, make yourself a Pinterest board of inspiring things to do afterwards when you're back to your crochet and no other
Shop for
hobbies.
yarn.
Oh, yeah.
That just makes me feel a little bit
better.
absolutely.
Okay, so
that's gorgeous.
End of the second row. Final stitch is going into the top of that. Now, on this row, it's the top of the skipped 4 chain. So yarn over.
Oh, that made the space.
Yes,
Clever.
into there. Just actually going into the chain, underneath the strand of yarn, pull the yarn back through. You can just go in the space, so yarn over through 2, and remember about changing colour. Next colour comes through these 2. And then off you go, chain 3, and you're doing that for every row.
Can I ask a rookie question?
Yeah.
Does the shell stitch look different from the front, from the back? Because I'm thinking every other row is...
because you're turning it, there won't be a right or wrong side to your rectangle. So when you come to weave in your ends, you kind of make a decision as to which side you like to look off the best and weave in your ends on that side. But there's not that many ends. I'm going to hopefully have time to show you the pom-pom trim, so I've got this one ready to do that. But that's the number of ends, times that by 2 for each rectangle. So it's fun in that respect as well. And now all you do is turn it and repeat your rows. So, and the other thing that's nice about working with 4 colours, or as many colours as you like, is every time you add a row, the whole look of it changes. And then you find yourself looking forward to, I like it when I put the bright purple in.
Yes, but Sam, you and I both know this is when you don't end up going to bed till 2 a.m. because you think, I just want to do another purple row.
Yeah, it's so true.
Are you the same?
Yes, yeah. The obsession with, I'll just do one more. I'll just do one more.
It's the same when I'm doing socks. I think, and I'm using like a self-patterning yarn. I think, I'll just do one more.
See how it looks
repeat.
now? It's changed colour. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Are you using double knitting? Says Marie. Ask Marie.
Yes, it's double knitting yarn. Yeah, absolutely.
800 grams. If you're buying the pattern, get yourself 800 grams or sort yourself 800 grams out of your stash and wait to get that pattern. You can get a physical pattern. Those details are on screen now. $9.99, CFS 628, loads in baskets. Don't forget to check out. Remember, every pattern that you check out is more future patterns from Sam Sabido. Every time you buy a pattern, you're supporting the designer.
Yes,
it's true,
it's so true, yeah, and I really appreciate it every time you do.
We could all watch every, YouTube video in the world and never buy another pattern ever again.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the designer.
No, the hours that go into designing it, making the samples,
It's your full-time job, isn't it?
It is. I'm very lucky, it is, but yes,
You have to work really hard too.
You do, yeah, absolutely.
Digital patterns now in the graphics.
It's looking so lovely, isn't it? And, now you're on your repeat, you're just doing the same thing again. So once you've mastered that shell stitch in that first row, really, that's all there is to it. And look, I've just brought in that fourth colour.
And I suppose even if I've bought the kit, if I wanted to add an extra colour in.
Oh, yes, that'd be fun.
Be nice,
yeah,
wouldn't it?
absolutely.
So what would your box set be? Let's
Oh.
get to know Sam Sabido.
Currently, all sorts. I like a bit of gore and I like a bit of crime. Currently, it's Grey's Anatomy for the second time.
Is that gore or crime?
That is gore.
Okay.
Because it's a hospital show.
Okay.
American hospital drama.
Yeah,
It's brilliant. Have you not watched it?
I've seen the odd one.
Oh,
yeah.
I love it. And what got me back into it this time is my daughter was watching it. And I sat down and thought, oh, do you know what? I'm going back to the beginning. There's 21 series, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're great characters. It's a really good show.
Excellent. I'll have a little look. So
Yeah.
that's a bit of gore, like mother, like daughter. Gorgeous.
Yes.
Right. Our music, if you listen to music, what would you listen to crochet?
Oh, to crochet. Do you know, I'm not very good with music. I really like the old tea dance type music, 1940s. I like play that at my crochet clubs. So
that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice,
But
I like
I'm not very
it.
modern with my music taste.
Susan's message says, hello, lovely people. I'm just starting to crochet and have bought the pattern as my first project.
Oh, brilliant.
Can't wait to start colour change yarn for me.
Good idea, especially as you're new to it. Yeah, no ends, don't have to worry about changing colour. Yeah, enjoy
Now,
it.
I've got a different kit to share with you. This is called Sail Away. It's the Sail Away top. Navy and white. It's the only kit that we've got now, $42.99. This was on the 14th of May. I'm going to bring this in so you can have a little look. So is this like a sort of sweater style
Yes,
top?
so in this pattern, this is the first one I did, I think, that was actually available as a pattern as well, but I have fond memories of it. So in this pattern, as you can see from the photograph that comes with it, you can either make a jumper or a cardigan. Ooh. You can either have it short-sleeved or long-sleeved. So the navy and white kit, the sample that was made was that short-sleeve jumper that you see in the photograph. However, you have all the instructions in there to make it long-sleeved and also to make it as a cardigan instead. So you can make your choice, and you've got buttons as well, which you can use for the cardigan or on the shoulders of the jumper.
And what's your size range?
It goes up to 2XL, your actual chest size would be about 51 inches, but there's obviously ease in it. It's a loose top.
Fabulous.
Yeah.
Love it. That's your full kit to make the largest size
That's
in
right.
navy and white. Lovely, classic nautical. I'm very into the Breton stripe at the moment.
Yeah, it is very on trend, all in the shops. Yeah.
Now you can get the pattern on its own if you'd like. I'd like. This is also looking to me to be quite beginner friendly.
Oh yes, it is. It's a repeat of chain spaces and trebles. So the same stitch I've shown you today, which is often the case with crochet. There are only a few basic stitches, but with some chain spaces added in as well. And so it works up quickly because you've got those chain spaces.
It's incredibly versatile crochet, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I had to get into it.
Yeah, oh, you
Everyone
won't regret
else was
it.
having so much fun, and I thought, I want some of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
$9.99 for the physical pattern. Remember, it goes up to a 2XL. Smallest size, extra small. Oh, this is fabulous. 6 different sizes. You're going to find something there. Love this pattern.
There you can see.
Very smart.
It's really fun.
Do your tension square.
Yes, absolutely. It's very important with that item particularly. Yes. Yeah. And measure
digital.
yourself. Sorry, I just spoke over you.
No, you're right.
Measure yourself. There's so much to be said for it, and lots of people don't, I am discovering.
And then do you go for actual size?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you'll see in the pattern, you've got, where it says actual chest circumference, measure yourself and choose where your actual chest circumference falls. And then the finished is what the size the actual garment will be.
And if, for example, my chest size was 80 centimetres,
yeah,
not since I was about 6, but if it was, would I do the extra small or would I do the small, which starts at 81?
So if you look at the finished chest circumference, the actual finish size is 96. So what I would do is get a tape measure, one that bends, measure myself. And do you know what? We have this conversation so much at my crochet club and there's one customer in particular, she knows who she is if she's watching, and she's made lots of garments and she thinks she's bigger than she is, so they always come out too big. So I encouraged her very kindly to stand up and let me measure her at a class, and we measured her actual chest circumference, and then I showed her with the tape measure, I held it at the size it would actually be when finished to show her how roomy it would be. And when she finished the garment, she was delighted because it's the first thing she's made that actually fit her.
That really fits.
Please measure yourself. So with that in mind, if you're 80 centimetres, so you fall on the cusp, is that the right word?
Love that
Something
word.
like that. Then measure yourself and then hold the tape measure at that 96, that's the ease. That's the difference between your actual size and the finished garment size. Do you like the feel of that, or do you want it bigger? And likewise, you can size up or down with that.
It's a bit like with the Harvest Moon poncho, isn't it? And think about how you're going to wear it.
Yes.
Do you typically wear like a jumper anyway?
Yeah.
So you might want to go a little bigger.
Yeah, so you could put it over your jumper. Yeah, exactly.
This would be nice belted.
Yes, wouldn't
Wouldn't
it? Yeah.
Not a man, I think, probably, but a lady.
Yeah, absolutely. So measuring yourself is so important, so important. And I have been really surprised how reluctant people are to. And look at me, I'm not tiny, but I measure myself every time I make myself something. Because
But honestly, Sam, you're so right about we have a total. I mean, I went shopping with my friend Joe in London recently, and I was buying because I'm not ready for a coat either. So I was buying a zip-up sleeveless. What do you call them?
Gilet,
like a gilet.
Yeah.
I went straight to extra large, instantly extra large, put that on, and because I could do it up, I was like, yeah, this is the one. She go, no, that's too big for you, that's too big. And I went, no, because look, she went, it's too big. I went, should I try a large? She said, I think you're a medium. And I was like, no way, no way. And she works in a fashion shop.
Okay.
And she said to me, 3/4 of her customers buy the wrong size.
Yeah.
Every time.
And you don't try it on. That's the other thing. You go off trying on when you're not a teenager.
Someone put
you get
medium on.
Yeah.
Zipped it straight up.
Really? Well done.
I felt 10 feet tall.
Yeah, absolutely.
And tiny.
Yeah. and I'm currently writing my second book, and I'm been researching a lot.
I beg your pardon. Sam. Just a minute. You're doing what?
Yes, writing my second book, garment book, clothing,
Love
crochet,
it.
obviously.
I meant to say, I looked at your crochet. What a stunner of a book that is.
Thank you.
You must be thrilled to bits.
I am. I'm still buzzing from it, and it's nearly a year since it was published.
Brilliant. It looks gorgeous.
Thank
Are
you.
you writing your second?
Yeah, I'm writing my second, and I've been researching because obviously the size issue is obviously from conversations I've had with people since the first one was published. It's so important to get it right when you're making clothes. And I looked at a lot of online and high street shops. A 12 in one shop is not a 12 in another. There is so much. I mean, we know that from theory, but actually looking at the sizes that they have on their websites, if you look at the size guide, that's another thing I suggest you do when you're buying clothes. I've just really made me so much more aware of it and less embarrassed about what size I am, because it varies so much across shops. It doesn't matter what actual size you are in terms of 14, 16, 18, whatever.
It's just a number, isn't it?
It's just, it's the fit that's important, because it fits you well, you look great.
And actually, the truth is, there's quite a lot of sort of sinister psychology behind sizing in clothing, isn't there? And if you can let go of that and just actually measure your chest and make it that size, or buy that size, you'd be a lot happier and your clothes will fit better.
And I've been doing that since I've been doing this design work, and I feel so much better.
It's quite empowering.
It is, yeah. Much
I'm
better
with
to
you.
wear something that fits well than worry about that. So, yeah, anyway.
Now, let's talk about the star of the show. It's Sam Sabido. The other star of the show is this fabulous pattern, the Harvest Moon. I can't tell you how gorgeously cosy, snug, not overly warm at all. Pauline, bless you. She says, looking good in the crochet wear. That colour really suits you. Thank you.
It does.
I'm a little fox. But let's talk about the pattern, because this is a fabulous pattern, multi-size. I'm just going to move it over very slightly, Sam.
Oops.
Thank you. Multi-sizes, and actually size-wise, you've got your extra small, your medium large, or your extra large 2XL. Very forgiving. Now, Rosemary asks, hi, I've just bought the digital poncho pattern. I'm only 5 foot tall. Can I shorten the length?
Yes, it's based on repeats, Rosemary, so please message me at home privately on my Facebook, social media, whatever, or email me, and I will advise you about that.
How do we find you on
Absolutely.
Facebook?
I am Sam Sabido Crochets on all social media, and you'll find my email on there as well, and I will work that out for you. It's a good idea.
Awesome.
Yeah, no problem. It's based on a repeat, though, so I can't just say off the top of my head, but because I need to go home and look up what the repeat was. But
the length where it falls on your body is that up and over
yes,
length,
absolutely. So your initial chain, if you want it shorter, would need to be shorter.
I suppose it depends where you want it to sit on your body.
Yeah, I mean,
how tall are you?
So
Sam?
I'm 5'8". It comes just on the top of my thighs on me. If I stand on tiptoes, you can probably see. So if you are shorter, it's going to be sort of just mid-thigh, which is quite nice for a poncho, really.
I was going to say,
yeah. So as I say, this is Terry Ann's one, and I'm sure she won't mind me saying she just touches the 5 foot in height. Actually, sorry, Terry Ann, you might be a bit more than that. But, either way, she made this one. Doesn't matter, does it?
No.
But she made this one, and it looks lovely on her. But also, I can show you if you message me.
I suppose you just want to feel proportionate, don't you? You don't want to
exactly.
feel like your clothes are wearing you.
Yeah. And actually, off the top of my head, having said that, for your first, another idea, if you want to crack on with it, Rosemary, is to do your first chain and just stop when it feels, put it over your back, stop at a length that feels like is a fit you want when you've got 2 chains left. If you leave 2 chains at the end for the repeat. So you could work down it and do that. It was a bit more hard. Just message me, but yeah.
Well, Rosemary messaged back to say thank you, I'll do that. So, that's brilliant. But this is going to be quite straightforward, isn't it? To make a little longer or a little shorter.
Very, very straightforward. Just
Brilliant.
a shorter starting chain, basically.
Cool. There's over 50 of you who still have Sam Sabido's brand new pattern sitting in your basket. Now, I do urge you to check out because it is a fabulous pattern, fabulous project, 3 different sizes, I think. Very, very wearable, so wearable, gorgeous in a colour change yarn, gorgeous in your scraps, in your favourite colour. Don't forget, it's also got that fabulous detail. There we go. You can do it with or without sleeves, with or without pockets. Absolutely beautiful. I think it's great.
Thank
and
you.
the edging as well.
And have I got time to demonstrate that, or is that
I think you do.
It won't take long.
2
It won't
minutes?
take long. Yeah, perfect.
Amazing.
If that's okay.
Let's do it.
Because I know this is the bit that people would love to see demonstrated.
Yeah.
So you're going to, when you've finished it and you've sewn in all your edges along the bottom of the front and the back panels, you're going to join whichever colour you like in the end of the first row with a slip stitch. And you're then going to chain 11. Okay, so it's coming off of the slip stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Going.
And then
Oh, sorry.
and then you're going to find the 4th chain from the hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, and make a cluster in there. You've got this stitch description in your pattern. So you do yarn over, into there, pull back through, like you're starting a normal treble, yarn over through 2. But for a cluster, you leave those last 2 loops on your hook, yarn over again, into the same place, pull back through, yarn over through 2. Leave those 3 loops on your hook and start a 3rd one in the same place. Yarn over, into the chain, pull back through. I've got 5 loops, yarn over through 2, and that leaves me with 4. Yarn over and through all 4. So I've made a little cluster, which is like the beginning of your pom-pom. And then I'm going to chain 4 and do that again. Yarn over, into the chain, pull back through, yarn over through
back
2.
into that same
So in that
chain.
4th chain
Yeah.
from the hook. So I've got, what you'll see when I've done it is that you've got 2 clusters like that.
It's like a little bikini.
It's like a little bikini. Then I'm going to fold them together, put my hook, can you see this big gap where I made that first cluster?
Yeah.
Put my hook through there, slip stitch it, and you can see it's joined it together. There's my pom-pom. Chain 8. Skip 2 rows here, 1, 2, and slip stitch just underneath that final chain, or it's either going to be a 3 chain or an actual stitch, but just in that gap, and that's it. Pom-pom made.
Love it. That's really cool.
There we go.
Really
it's
cool.
Really fun. Yeah.
If you enjoy learning from Sam, buy her pattern. It's a real great support, and also it's a fantastic pattern, physical or digital. $9.99. This is the physical, and then here we'll give you the digital. $9.99 for your digital download. And remember, if the digital download is the only thing you buy today, then there's no P&P attached to it. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, it looks so good. But that's also an edge you could put on any blanket, isn't it? Or
yeah,
scarf.
absolutely. It's such a fun edging. Yeah.
Love it.
Really nice.
Love it. So how are you getting on with the second book?
Really well, thank you. Yeah, it's going to be published next October, so we've got a whole year to go. But as you know well, congratulations on your latest one. Is that it has to all be going to print soon. So yeah, so it's almost finished.
Clock's ticking.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Great achievement. It's really cool. I look forward to seeing that.
Thank you.
Now, do we want to see the last kit for the bag? Oh, can I just, do you mind just passing me that over, please? Thank you. This is the glam bag. Got a glam bag kit. $23.99. It's yummy. That's yummy. In all the blues. Love it. You've got your metalware in there as well for your shoulder strap. Great. 17th of March, if you want a demo. Sam, thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Amazing.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for letting me wear one of your ponchos too. Hello to you both. Just downloaded the pattern and now I'm heading upstairs to find some yarn. Huge, big thank you. That's from Kat.
Oh, you're so welcome, Kat. Send me a photo. I love seeing your photos when you make things I've designed.
Don't forget, every customer gets one of the fabulous pin badges. Autumn is here. We love it. We love it. Let's have a quick look at the menu for tomorrow. It's the second day of Autumn Festival. Second day to get your pin badge. 8 a.m. we're starting off with designer fabrics. I've had a sneak peek. They're gorgeous. At 9 o'clock, Becky Alexander Frost is here with the juniper bag. It is stunning. Absolutely beautiful bag. New bag there from our baffer. Now at 10 o'clock, Hayley Smith is here. We're going to craft ourselves silly for the first of 2 hours. Got some gorgeous pre-cuts. Now, 11 o'clock, it's the Drayton Book Organiser with Becky Alexander Frost, a second bite. And then at 12 o'clock, 1 more hour to craft yourself silly. Thank you so much for your company this morning and all your messages as well. All the laughs, the giggles and the fun and staying warm together. I will see you tomorrow, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for Hobby Maker. They are coming up next.